Right, good evening everybody. Welcome to the stream. Fourth episode of the 1000 times science cost multiplier, meaning that every single technology is 1000 times as expensive, which makes most early technologies cost 10 to 100,000 science. So we are still stuck in the red science era, not because we didn't have the time to tech, but because we're scared of big biters, which appear at 50% evolution, so we've only teched gun turret and nothing else. Right now we are still in the preparation phase, where we basically need to make sure we have access to enough resources for the rest of the game. So this is very much going to look like we first slow down evolution as much as possible while we secure as many resources as possible in varying ways, which we've been working on. And only then we can actually build a base and do the teching. So yeah, and then we have to tech 1000 times slower than regular. And before we can even start, we first need to do everything else, prepare all the resources for the entire game. So today is going to be a question. There's a certain question. The question is, do we have enough resources on the map? We came up with some numbers at the end of the last stream. If you look at the bare minimum of technology, we need a raw over 100 million iron and 50 million copper. And then there's varying ways in which we can reduce the requirements all the way down to 50 million iron and 30 million copper. If we really go very extreme with like Mark III quality miners to reduce resource patch drain and getting free iron from space in a very slow manner. Probably, I don't really know the final details of that yet. Today we're going to look at how many resources there are on the map, how many we already have access to. Like these resources we already can take. We started by researching gun turret and then going around our starting area and neutralizing all these biter bases with pipes. There's a certain pattern, some sort of ancient witchcraft. If you place pipes in a certain pattern around the spawner, it will stop spawning biters altogether. So we already have access to these resources. Then there's other resources which we likely can gain access to by taking out more nests in the future, which are these. Then there may be some resources which we can just take without neutralizing any biter bases. Like this coal seems possible to mine. There's no biters close by at the moment, at least. So it's possible to make a miner here and not mine a lot of coal, but you can mine some without pollution reaching these biters. So that's another category. Resources which are available to us because biters are far away. And then there's probably resources which will be inaccessible for the entire game. Like for instance this iron patch we probably never can mine. There's two giant nests here which we probably never will be able to take down, or at least not before we can get off the planet. There's like big worms in here already, so those are kinda indestructible for our purposes. So yeah, today we're gonna open with just looking at how many resources we have. We're gonna make a nice Excel table in Factorio again. We're gonna need to find a bigger lake, I suppose. We don't really have a bigger lake, so yeah, not really sure we're gonna do that. And after that we're gonna go on a... The entire stream is probably going to be, after that, just walking around everywhere, exploring as much land as we can. Finding all the resource patches, finding out which one we can take. Like this for instance, this oil we can take. It probably won't reach this biters. Let's look at the chunk borders. So we've got the oil in this chunk over here. And then it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 chunks until a biter base. And there's like 5 oil spots here in this chunk. We can ignore this one, which is closer by. So it's probably very possible to get this oil without even taking out any biters. But of course we cannot take this coal. So we're gonna go around the map, see what we have to work with, and then we're just gonna hope we have more than enough resources to beat the game. There is two ways we need to look at resources. One is the sheer amount. The sheer amount we have access to. Is that enough to get off the planet? And the other one is basically how many resources can we take simultaneously, because of course there's an absolute amount of resources, but there's also the amount of resources you can take per second. Basically, how many belts of iron can we get over resource patch, and if it's a patch which we, like this one, which we don't want to take out biters for, how much can we mine from this continuously? There can be 100 million in this patch, but if you can only take half a yellow belt, it's not going to be worth 100 million, right? We gotta find out then how much we can take over a reasonable time frame. And I think for this playthrough, a reasonable time frame is roughly 200 hours or so. I'm afraid. Yeah. Right. Let me look in chat a little bit. Yeah, this is going to be Factorio Walking Simulator. Indeed. Still no Factorio today. I'm going to keep it up. Indeed, another episode of how long can you play Factorio without playing Factorio. Today we're not going to build a factory, we're just going to walk around. We might even not craft pipes today. Though, don't hold me to that, that is not a promise. we might be crafting pipes. What is a striped line? The striped line is basically our perimeter. This is our safe area. If my theory is correct, this entire area should currently be safe from enemy expansions. That is very important because as evolution goes up, the frequency at which enemies make expansions goes up as well. So we got all these big nests on the map, but they will continuously make smaller nests all around. And after 50% evolution, they're gonna have like indestructible big worms in those nests as well. So that is why the 50% evolution benchmark is so important to us. Currently the enemy is unable, hopefully, to expand inside my territory. So if we flick on this option, you can see a bunch of green circles. All the green circles are very likely spots where the enemy can make expansions. Like currently they're settling over here. This is now red because they already settled. But before they settled, this was definitely green. So there's a bunch of green chunks on the map already. There's also a bunch in my base, and I want to keep as many green chunks in my base as I possibly can, because theoretically every time one of these green chunks in my base gets selected, they will just skip the expansion. The expansion will not happen. They will not go inside my base to make the expansion. And basically that means every time they select a chunk in here, they won't be actually settling somewhere outside, which gives us a little bit more time to claim resources, I hope. So we have made, last episode, we made a big band of red chunks around our base by placing tons and tons of pipes on the ground, like this. Making them somewhat continuously, so it also functions as sort of a radar. We checked last time if biters want to make an expansion in my base and they will be walking there, they will break a pipe, and if they break a pipe, we'll get notified. So we know that we need to abandon everything that we're doing and rush in to prevent that expansion from happening. As of yet, expansions are not lethal yet, as we can simply take out the expansion. The maximum that will form is medium worms and medium biters and medium spitters. We can take on all of those, but after 50% it will be big biters and big spitters, and we definitely at the moment are, and for the foreseeable future, we are unable to take on any of those. This is what I have explored so far. This is the entirety of the map that has been generated in the background. So there are more green chunks outside my base than it looks. So right as of now, there's still a lot more green chunks outside of the base than there are inside of the base. But over time, especially at higher evolution, we will go up to 15 expansions per hour over like hundreds of hours. That's literal thousands of expansions which will happen all over the map. And hopefully this inner green section will prevent a lot of those expansions from happening. That is the hopes, that is the dreams. And that is also how I'm going to keep the enemy from expanding into my base later on, because we also are going for this achievement, which I am not tracking apparently. Looks like I cannot track it anymore because it's we have opened the editor mode. Let's load the actual game. We're also doing this achievement. Clean. Keeping your hands clean, destroy your first enemy structure using artillery. That means we cannot destroy any biter base until artillery, which unlocks on Vulcanus. So that's why we have to go through all this pain. Right. So the map is not huge yet at all. It will be huge after today. And no getting on track like a pro, a mere couple 100,000 signs. No, unfortunately not. Yeah, we're gonna get to... my estimation is we're going to get to like over 90... The threshold is 90% evolution. That is when behemoth biters start to appear. And those guys will probably never be able to kill, not before we leave the planet at least. So... we're gonna reach that somewhere in early green signs just by pollution output. So behemoth biters appear after 10 million pollution if you discount time. Currently the evolution factor is 50% time, 50% pollution. We've really been stalling and not producing to keep pollution, or to keep evolution going up as slow as possible. So yeah, but once we hit, once we start actually having a base, this will go up to 80-90% very quickly, and time will just drop down. So basically it's like 9 million, let's say 9 million pollution, until we get to behemoth biters. And like a technology which is on the way, so let's say engine, that's 100,000 red and green science packs, just one of the many technologies on the way. This makes 1 million pollution by itself. 1 million pollution in the early game. So that basically means after we do 1 million red and green signs, which is like, you get there so fast, man. Plastics 200k, red chips 200k, oil gathering 100. That is already like half a million. 5 million pollution. So we're gonna get there somewhere early green signs. There is no avoiding it. We cannot do anything about the pollution output until we reach behemoth biters, so there is nothing we can do. Yeah, QVBoy is here as well. For those of you who don't know, QVBoy is currently also doing a 1000 times science cost playthrough on default settings. He's having a more normal playthrough for as far as this is normal. So no added rules to the playthrough, which probably makes it more entertaining, to be honest. Because you are not as restricted in the beginning, and you basically rush military technologies, and then you can even fight behemoth biters. So he's making a lot faster progress than I am. I don't know why I thought this was a good idea. We are currently over 20 hours in, and we have nothing except for gun turret and a whole bunch of pipes. We have built like, we've produced like 40,000 pipes or so, and we have built 38,000 of the 39,000. Oh, we deconstructed 1,000 pipes, so I guess it's 37,000. That is our base. Our base is pipe. We're not done with pipes just yet. There's another chapter of pipes coming up before we can even start to build a base, but that's not today. That is going to be the next one. I think we are just about ready to get started then. Let me just quickly read to chat if there's any more questions. Because after we start, today I probably will do an even worse job than usual keeping up with chat. As if I am exploring and I look away, I just will run into a biter base and die. I am allowed to wall. I am just not allowed to defend my base. Oh yeah, let's do the full rule set. I think that should work. So the full rule set, 1,000 times science cost multiplier in big letters. Getting the hands clean achievement, like I just said, kill the first biter base using artillery. Pure default settings otherwise, except for the 1,000 times science multiplier. And then the added challenges, no base defense, so no defensive turrets in my base. I can still react myself to base attacks and place turrets to kill the attack wave. I just cannot have like stationary turrets defending your base like you usually would. And we're on a vegan diet, meaning no fish, but that leaves us an out to use the Gleben superfood later. And this is Factorio Space Age. Don't you hear the nice Space Age music? Next challenge, 1000 times chat messages. That's a challenge I will fail. I'm already struggling with 1 times chat messages. Right, yeah, probably I should maybe quickly explain why that this works. So these expansion chunks, they form 7 chunks away from any byter base. Normally the chunks in a 5x5 square around any byter base are red. Like summarized version. So the enemy won't likely expand there. It's extremely unlikely that the red chunk gets chosen, as long as there's plenty of green ones around. Extremely unlikely. Green chunks are all like equally likely, no matter where they are. So a chunk here is just as likely as a chunk in my base. The enemy does not necessarily expand towards your base, just any one of the green chunks is chosen at random. With the red chunks having a very small chance to be selected as well. The reason why they cannot expand into my base is because there's another rule. Apparently, this is what I hope is true, is what I've deduced from experiments. I don't know if it's coded that way, but byters don't walk further than this radius, which is not 7 chunks, and it's also not a circle. It is a square of like 8 chunks out. Enemies will not walk further than this. Enemies which go towards an expansion chunk need to originate from a nest within 8 chunks Manhattan distance, or no byters will simply go there. So if this chunk here is selected for expansion, there is no more active nest with byters roaming around that can actually travel to that expansion. Even, I guess, yeah, we need to explore the other side of the lake. That was one of the first things we need to do, actually. And probably like delete these green chunks from the system, because there will be byters over here which can expand over here. Like if there's a byter base in this red center chunk over here, you can see the green circles are within reach of those. There's a big lake in between, but that doesn't matter. It's just about the bird's flight Manhattan distance, and if those green chunks are selected in the square, the byters will happily just walk around the lake, break through my pipe barrier, and go settle there. So we gotta prevent that. So that's what the entire playthrough is basically hinging on that being true. So let's hope that it is true. We already had a couple breakthroughs, but last time we managed to explain those. This happened because there were byters on the other side of the lake, and then one over here happened, which should not be possible. It should not be possible because the closest active nest is here, but the byters expanded to here anyway. But then we found out that actually some byters had migrated to this nest over here, and from this nest the chunk is actually within reach. So byters had migrated somehow to this nest, probably after something failed or whatever. Sometimes that happens, some weird stuff. Something goes wrong, byters get reclassified, and then they just run to a nearby nest. And now they belong to this nest, and now they can form an expansion group to reach this chunk. And I think that's what happened. I hope that's what happened. That means we still need the actual radar technology next to the pipe radar we built so far, in order to keep a view on the nests over here and see if no byters accidentally migrate to there. You can see that there will be like tiny red dots on the map. So yeah, radar is still one of the first technologies I want to go for after we get electric mining. But yeah, we're probably not going to get there for a while. Manhattan distance is... you just count like every adjacent chunk is 1. Okay, that is not correct then. I thought that was Manhattan distance. It's like a square with a radius of 8 chunks then. Can squares have can a square have a radius, or is that purely a circle thing? Anyway, I think it's time to get started. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. Yeah, I did the pipe spam in both the 100% evolution start playthrough, where we started with behemoth biters. Just to stop the expansions coming into my base. There we had a different strategy, just like pure pipe spam from the center out, denying as much land as possible. And then the nest blocking thing originated in the indestructible biter bases playthrough as well. Now we're doing a more refined version after better understanding how it works. Obviously, you're not allowed to walk diagonally across blocks on Manhattan. I guess that makes a. So how should I say that then? Like within a square, a radius of 8 chunks. I guess I'll stick to that. All right. End of stream save. The base is safe. That was the end of last stream. L infinite metric. I think that is, well, technically probably correct. That is, I don't understand it. I think a lot of people won't know what it is. All right, time to switch off those chunks. So before we go, out on exploration, I think I just want to make an Excel graph. I want to make it in here. This is a nice rectangular chalkboard for me to write on. So I'm just going to move all these raw requirements. We're going to move the raw requirements out. I already get stuck in the controls. So yeah, these days with shift click you can actually this one is obsolete. We now got red and green signs separated. So this is the amount of sign specs. We need 7.5 million reds, 4 million blues, and this is what each sign spec individually costs. So 12 iron, 7.5 copper for blue, and some oil and some coal, which I didn't include. It's more oil and coal. It's different. Today it's mostly about iron and copper. So this is raw. Then if we get mining productivity, it's going to go down by 10%. The top one is raw. As raw as little Johnny. If we get productivity modules in blue signs, assemblers, and the labs, I think those are not minus 10%. I think those are together. This looks already like 10%. I don't have my Excel open at this very moment. Probably should actually. And then if we do quality modules and make rare miners, the resource requirements drop to 64 million. And then if we decide to get free iron from space, it drops to 48 million iron. Before there was visible on the map about 80 million iron and 60 million copper. Now we're gonna make some more accurate stamps. I'm not really sure how I'm going to format this just yet. Alright, there's a lot of chat going on. Let me just quickly take a look. If I press the technology, the music will continue. Is this the finale already? Yeah, almost. I think once we start building a base, I can start calling it finales. Are we playing the game now? No, now we're playing Microsoft Excel in Factorio. And then we're gonna play The Long Walk. A radius of X chunks. I think I'm just gonna orthogonal distance. Is orthogonal? I think, but orthogonal also counts left and right, right? Or like one to the right, one up. It's an orthogonal distance of 1 or 2. Fine. Why are the plate icons showing the plates at different angles? That can never be unseen. Why did you tell us that? I think it's to visually. It's probably has to do with colorblind, to be more suitable for colorblind people to have a different shape. I would imagine. I know Factorio has a lot of colorblind stuff going on already, so that's probably that could be the reason. Okay, right. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Let's first work out the system and then we will reload so that we don't waste too much time. Alright, so now I saved. Now I can relax. Alright, so there's obviously resources that are already under our control. We can mine this iron without problems. There's plenty of forests around. These biter bases will be unable to spawn biters and attack me. They also will be unable to absorb pollution, except for just a little bit until they fill up, basically. But if they cannot spawn biters, they cannot keep absorbing pollution. So the nests will basically absorb about as much pollution as a tree over the course of the game, and that will be it. So every nest is a tree in pollution numbers. So we got this already. That's something green. Should I just... Maybe I'll do these. Green, yellow and red. Alright, so what are we gonna have? So we're gonna have like this is 10 million iron. Maybe I can just name that 10 million. Like so. And it is green, it means it's already under our control. That means... I think I want to make this into dots. The dots don't take up any space. And I can write next to them and it will be visible. Like so. Unlike this, which is overlapping with the structure. So maybe we'll just put this on the top then. So now we have 10 million iron already for ourselves. I think that's a good thing to just have these on the resource patches which are in the base. Okay, what other type of resource we have? Suppose we have like these two. Maybe that can be yellow. These are which we think we can have later access to if we manage to neutralize these bases with military 2 and red ammo and some damage upgrades. So then we could have like 6 million copper, for instance. So let's copy this. The new map text make this really a lot easier. You can press basically the pipette tool to just copy a map tag, and you can press shift click to move it around. So that makes it a lot easier to do my excelling. So that means we have 6 million copper, something like that. Just trying some stuff out right now. And later, if we claim it, we can say, okay, after we destroy that, we can say, okay, we claimed that. Right? And probably then we make it green, I suppose, after we claimed it. Okay, we'll see. For now, we didn't claim anything. Let's just list the raw resources. There's one more color, that is red. Red is probably what we cannot take. I'm not sure if I should even list the resources I cannot take. Not over here at least, but we could say, okay, this we can never take. And I even won't put the value next to it. Maybe, I don't know. So that means only the resources I think I can take later will have values next to them, which hopefully makes it a little bit easier to see what I think I can take and what I have given up on already. Like, this is never gonna happen due to the big worms and the 2 giant nests up here. There is no forest barrier. It is like, literally, this nest is in the chunk next to the iron. We never can take even like half a yellow belt of this at all. So this patch is useless to us. And the question is, should I also list... I think I'll also list the amount of coal and stone we have access to. I haven't looked into plastics just yet, but we're gonna need lots of red chips, so we're also probably gonna need lots of plastics. And of course there's oil. Oil is gonna be important. Alright. Alright, and then there's resources like this one. This oil we can take, probably after efficiency modules, we can take this oil. Like 5 minimum, like 5 palm jacks with minus 60% pollution. What is it, like 20 pollution a minute? That can probably be dissipated by these chunks continuously. So we can reach a pollution equilibrium just by the forest and the chunks around the palmjack field without polluting the biters. I would feel a little bit weird to classify that as if I claimed it already though. Especially if we go exploring and that will turn out to be somewhere over there. You cannot really say I claimed that, so... perhaps we go with a belt. Like saying, okay, we don't need to do any fighting for this resource, but... it will take some effort to get that back to the base somehow. And we need to prevent expansions from happening on those as well. Yeah. I think that's a fair one. Let's go with belt. Belt. So then we have like 3 tables in here. We can leave it a bit wider. If we zoom out, we can still see the individual stuff without it all overlapping, like over here. Does not really overlap here as well. It would probably be better to move this just a little bit as well. And this as well. Yeah, I think I will do that. Alright. I think this is a good system. Let's see if chat had any other suggestions still. Diagonals cost the same as orthogonal movements all the time in D&D. Pi is 4 is the easy explanation for turning circles into squares. Alright. I'm not gonna put equals in front of everything to actually simulate Excel here, no. Flamethrower turrets can have target priority, but they have like an area of effect attack. So I tried last time a little bit. Maybe it's possible, but it is very dangerous. It's very likely you will destroy a biter base in the process. At least at this evolution, we did a test last time and we burned down some nests. Of course, the nests are gonna have 3500 hit points near the end with the evolution increase. The nests go up in hit points, but the worms don't. We also found out the personal flamethrower is absolutely OP in terms of self-defense. We easily took out like a late game expansion group with like almost like 10 behemoth enemies, 10 big enemies, and we could defend ourselves. We could take out the expansion group with the flamethrower. So we probably want to go flamethrower at some point anyway for self-defense. And you know, we need to survive indefinitely. Even though the chance is low, the enemy expand into our base. If it happens, we need to be able to respond. So the earlier we get our hands on the flamethrower, the better for that. Basically, if we don't have the flamethrower, we are at risk. Because there is no way for me to get rid of an expansion group. I cannot stop them. Turrets cannot kill them. I can temporarily distract them with my own life. But after they have unalived me, you have to say it like this these days, right? After they have unalived me, they just go back and make the expansion anyway. I'm not gonna say unalive. After they killed me, they just go back and makes the expansion anyway. Right. Yeah, I think this is a good system. I have to admit, I planned less in my whole university degree. It is about what you're actually motivated for, right? Okay, this is a good system, I think. Didn't see any... Unalive has become too harsh, now we say delive. That's probably gonna be true in like 2 or 3 years. You have to say delive. Unalive has become the new dead. And we have to further evolve the word into a new soft one. Right. Alright, so we know what we need to do. We have the categories. Green, yellow and belt. Those are 3 very weird categories if you ask me, but we're gonna go with it. We have this one. We have this one. And we have the belt. We can make a list of reds anyway, maybe. We'll see if we do it or not. Alright, and then we have a dot. Those are basically going to be how we fill this in. And I'm gonna count... I think oil is the next important one, really. Oil, then coal, then stone. We don't need stone for anything except for flamethrower turrets and stone walls eventually. After we upgrade from piping the nests, we will later probably stone wall the nests, because those are a lot sturdier. So it will be easier to place all the walls without the biters destroying any. I'm not sure I'm going to... We'll see. It is mostly about iron and copper though, what I want to know at the moment. Because I haven't even calculated the amount of coal required yet, so... Right. I suppose we just start inside our area here. Everything which is inside the dotted line is ours for sure. So this start with a good one. We start with 10 million of iron. So this is 10 million. 10 million. This one 5 million. I'm just gonna round down. If it's like 4.9, I'm gonna round down to 4. Just to err on the safe side. This is 5.0, so it gets a 5. Here we get 6 million copper. I'll do all iron first. All iron first. I can probably even do this. Sorry about the flickering. So that means... Oh, this works well actually. 2 million over here. 3 million over there. I'm not gonna count the starting patches. Those have like a couple 100k in them. So that's 0 million anyway in my system. 7 million there. We have a lot of iron in the starting area, and I must admit... Okay, I'm gonna list it as 2 million. It is likely that we'll completely mine out this patch at least, as it's in my border. It's not very rich. So we can probably take that early. This one, 7 million. Still got more over here, 8 million. And That's just gonna be 2 million. Alright, that's all the iron in the borders. So how much is that? 10, 15, 17, 25, 27, 34, 36, 43, 46 million iron. We have access to 46 million iron. That is already that is already really good. Especially if we go the entire distance of doing everything. We need 48 million for science, excluding base building materials. So, but yeah, base building materials, except for the rare quality miners, is not much compared to science cost. If science costs 1,000 times as much and the base building, the machinery costs the same like normal, the base is basically 1,000 times cheaper to build compared to science usually. That is pretty good actually. Of course, it will take a very long time before we mine out a 10 million patch over here. Alright, what about copper? We got 6 million over there. This is this starter patch, so that's nothing. We got 1 million over here. $4 million. $2 million. That one is not quite ours yet, we cannot mine that. Okay, we got a lot less copper than we have iron. I think we can count this one like ours. It's outside of the border, but only this nest is there and there's a bunch of forest here. We can probably mine this without issue. I'm gonna count that like mine. 2 million. There's a lot less copper. A lot less copper. This is 6 million actually, not 5. So how much copper do I have? 6, 10, 11, 13, 15. 15 million copper is mine at the moment. Alright, so we don't have enough copper in our starting area. There's a huge discrepancy. There's 3 times as much iron as copper that we have access to. We need at a hard minimum 30 million copper. So we have about half of that, but we more likely will need more than that. You missed an iron patch left of your counting array. Alright. That is another 6 million. That means we've got 52 million iron in here. I may not have to go out at all. We need it. We need copper though, and oil. We need definitely more oil than we have. Yeah, except for the rare miners, it's gonna be a rounding error. I think so too. Even if we build like 1 million bells, it's gonna cost us like 3 million iron. And I don't think I even built 1 million bells in my 10,000 signs per minute mega base, which was completely belt based, without a train network. I belted everything back to the rocket silo area, and I didn't even build that many belts. So yeah, it's really machineries. I mean, it's expensive, of course, but not compared to the cost of science. Science is just ultra mega turbo expensive compared to normal settings. Alright, I think I'm first just gonna label iron and copper outside of the base. Let's start with copper so the screen flickers not again. So now we get to the yellow ones, I suppose. This is, we probably can get it if we do some successful attacks on some nearby nests. We can get 6 million copper here. Let's try to do a running count on the way. We can get another 5 here, that's 11. We just need to take out this nest. It is a big one. This is that can stay. We've got a lot of forest here, so that's going to absorb pollution in the northern direction a lot. If this was open land, I would not count this like we can claim this, but because there's a lot of forest here, we can probably claim this, if not directly, then after efficiency modules. That's 11 million. What is this? That's like 500,000. I'm not going to count 500,000, I just will label it anyway. 0 million copper, we can claim 0 million copper here. So we're still at 11. This is 4 million. 11, 15. This is a big one. 15, that means we're at 28 million copper in the immediate surroundings. Not sure this is going to be claimable. I think big biters or big worms are going to be not too much further out. We need to do some more exploration to know if we can actually get that or not. We got another 5 million here, so we're at 28. Dang it, lost count. 6, 11, 11, 15, yeah, 28. 28. 28. Another 4, 32. This I counted as I own it already. 42. 3000 copper, alright. 42. I think that is not takeable. This is just too massive. There's even more biters in the void there. Just don't think I can reach with turrets all the way in. I'm not sure, maybe I'll just give this a red one then. I think I cannot take it, but maybe I'm wrong. So red, let's use red for I think I probably cannot take it instead of I definitely cannot take it. So we will label that. But we won't increase the count. The count which I forgot again. I remember it was 28 after here. 28. 32. 32. Still 32 because I think I cannot take that. I need to copy it from somewhere. This is 3. This is 35. 35. You know what? We're gonna count that like a million together with the other one. 36. No, 35. It's also 0 million. It rounds down. 35, 0 million. This is 41. There's a lot of, actually there's a lot of resources nearby. But yeah, then again, probably oil is going to be the problem. That's 41 million copper. Actually, that is a lot better than I was expecting. I thought we had access to way less around the base. Maybe I should have counted this before. Why is this way less than I expected? Because I already counted 60 million copper and yet I'm surprised. Yeah, this playthrough has been going on for a while. A playthrough between quotation marks. A lot of true and not a lot of play. Okay, let's go with iron ore. Outside our borders. I suppose this is takeable after here. There is no biters here. Even if there are expansions here, we can also neutralize the expansions until it's big biter time. But there will not be big nests here which will be unclaimable, I don't think. That's another 6 million. And another 5 million, which is 11. 5 million. 7. I think that's takeable. There's big forests here. Probably not before efficiency modules though, but we can get some iron out of here. So that's 18. 5, 6, 7, yes, 18. 18. That one, I think I cannot get it, so let's copy the tag from no effing way, probably. So that means we are still at 18. That one should be possible. 18, that's 24. This one's probably possible. 24, 26. Maybe this is too big of a nest to take down for just 2 million iron, but I don't know. We'll see. We can take this copper with only this nest because of the forest again. Don't speak so much, I lose count every time. This is 18. And 6 is 24. 26. 26. Okay, so we got a couple thousand copper and a couple thousand iron here. Like we got a super tiny island. Apparently there's iron ore on here. Okay, 26. Don't speak so much. 26. Remember the number 26. I should speak. I'm streaming. 26. That's 5 million. 26 and 5, 31. I think that's all the iron visible, really. 31 million. So our total iron on the map is 83 million. Our total copper on the map looks like 56. About 56. Excluding the patches we thought we cannot take. Ever. I'm not gonna do pianodons. Yeah, you're right. It would take years if I do pianodon. It depends though. If I do it purely as a stream, I probably could get through it. But if I should make a series out of that, there is just no way. There is just no way. Planning. And counting. Okay. Again, like I said last episode, after last episode I was positively surprised after we secured the base. We have plenty of green chunks. We did a simulation. The system seems to be working. So I was happy with that, and now I'm happy again because we actually have a lot of resources which we think we can claim. This hinges very much though on me being able to get military 2, tons of red ammo and 2 damage upgrades before behemoth biters. If not so, we probably can almost not take any of this. Yeah. Alright. I think we're gonna go oil. Oil next. Alright, now we'll first do a hydrate. Let's zoom out and just look where all the oil is. There is not much oil. I will reload this. How much just to get a space platform? The bare minimum, about 50 million to be able to get space platforms and send iron down from space. But that assumes rare quality miners on all the iron patches, every single miner, thousands of rare quality miners. So I still haven't done I don't know much about quality just yet and how easy it is to get. Of course, I know there's like exploits like infinite free, like steel and copper of legendary quality by making legendary coal and then doing the foundry thing. But we need a low level method of getting rare stuff, so which is doable on Norvis as well. Right, so yeah, let's just zoom in on amounts a little bit. So pure raw resources, 104 million iron, 50 million copper. We can get mining productivity somewhere along the tech tree, which basically gives us 10% free ore out of the totals, and 10% rate of extraction bonus. So there's an actual 10% productivity bonus as well. I guess that's why it's called mining productivity bonus. And if we combine it with productivity modules in the labs and blue science assemblers, we drop down to 87 million iron. And the big one, basically this is a 50% discount on This makes 6 million iron worth 9 million if we can get rare quality miners, as the ore extraction rate is, or the ore depletion rate is like 66%, which means we get 3 ore and this counts down by only 2. And then free iron once we hit space. If we take free iron, it is 48 million if we do quality mines, etc, etc. Right, I think we can get rid of that one. Let's take a quick look at where the oil is. This seems, again, this is like a nice resource cluster. There's a couple nests in the way, but if we take those nests, there's a lot of resources. 3300 oil as well. There's a lot of oil for being this close to spawn. This we already have. This is something for my ultimate dead world challenge to fuel the flamethrowers. Almost nothing. The grouping of this can use some work. I feel this could be like combined into one, right? This we have already as well. That is why we took out this nest and this nest. And we just hope, because there's forest here, that this nest won't sniff the pollution from that. This one we own already as well. I suppose this one is gonna have the belt marker. We kind of own it, but not really. I think the difference is we need to prevent expansions happening any closer by than what is going on right now. So that basically means we got to, you guessed it, place some pipes here. So we make red chunks in this area, because if, you know, once we start getting a base before we have oil, we're going to be at 80, 90, 95% evolution. I have no idea. Biter expansions will settle here with big worms and behemoth biters, and then we won't be able to get it. So we have to protect this resource. So it is not ours yet. It could be ours if we protect it. And then we hope we hope the protection works for us for the dozens of hours it needs to work before we actually claim it. This one is one we have to do some combat against one nest and we can claim it. Alright. If this playthrough fails, would it continue as a normal achievement game? I don't think so. I think if it fails, it fails. I think the interesting tidbit about my playthrough is the super weird restrictions and the super weird way we have to play and use, test out new, hopefully new knowledge. I'm a little bit scared to call it knowledge just yet. It's still very much experimental. But all the weird things we have to do to make this work is the kind of the charm of this playthrough, perhaps. So I don't think I will be continuing if we fail. Like, I won't change. I won't start taking out biters and try to rescue myself that way. We might just fail. Two times 13 million just outside the border. Oh yeah, okay, that's about copper, I suppose. This 13 and that's 13. 13 is a lot though. 13 is really a lot. Big patch. Right, let's load and we'll do the oil. Why does the screen have to flicker that much when we type? Right. We have to do some percentage counting, I suppose. Oil works a little bit different. I think I'm just gonna round down to the nearest 100% for the count. We need some green tag, like this one. So I guess this will be like 700%. No, I will do exactly how much, because the end yield depends on the starting yield. This 1/5 of the starting yield, unless you have a very poor source, then it can be higher. A minimum of 2 oil per second, a minimum of 20% per spot. So yeah, let's do that precisely. I'll just count them like 700% if I start counting them. 1972%. These are both hours already. Yeah, let's first label them. This one is mine already as well. Since they are labeled that way, I'll just label them this way as well. Because these yields will go down as we start to take them, so we can still see all the individual starting yields. I just hope later it won't combine into one for some reason, if I search it again. This is 2801. That is hours. That is all that is hours, I think. Alright, so what is hours? 790, that's 26. 26. 3K. I will round each individual number down to the nearest 100. You gotta have a system, even though better to have a consistent system that is not completely accurate than to not know what you did anymore, I think. So I'm just gonna consistently round down to the nearest 100. So 7, 26, plus 14 is 30, plus 0 is 30, plus 1, 3100. 3128. 5900% oil. So we have currently access to 5900%. That is enough to run 30 oil refineries about. Enough to run 30 oil refineries. Let me just quickly go here. If we have blue signs. This Kirk McDonald's Factorio calculator. I really like it. It is set to 1.1, I think, but they didn't change anything in the early game. So let's say 900 signs a minute. That requires 1250 oil per second, which is 62 refineries. So with 30 refineries we can do about 450 signs a minute. But of course we can research advanced oil processing, which basically more than doubles the yield from oil potentially, and cracking, both cracking recipes. And now we need less than 600 oil a second, which is about 30 refineries. So the amount of oil we have access to is enough for 900 blue signs per minute. Once we start drilling for the oil, that will quickly decline though, and it will end up at 1/5 of that. So that's 180 blue signs a minute. After advanced oil processing, it will decline to 180. We will have 900 at the start and 180 at the end. Alright, back to the game. So it was 600 oil, let's say 600 oil a second. We'll put that in here as well. Basically 6000% oil. This is a weird metric, right? These are like per sign spec, and this is just for 900 SPM. I think I'll keep that separate then. Something like that, roughly speaking. This also means that we only, it depends how much iron we can take. If we, like, we'll be taking like 7.5 belts of iron for red and green signs, 2.5 belts of copper for red and green signs for 900 SPM. We need an additional 12 belts of iron and 7.5 belts of copper for blue signs 900 SPM. So if we simply cannot take more iron than that simultaneously, it doesn't really make sense to have much more than 6000% oil. On the other hand, 6000% end yield oil is 30,000% at the start. So yeah, I think it still makes sense to scout for much more oil than we currently have access to. Let's finish it. We'll grab these ones. We've got 100% here, 140%. So that's one unit. 1 unit. Here I got 3303%. That's a lot. Here they do group together for some reason. Maybe because, I don't know why, there's pretty big distance between these two, so I actually don't really know how the grouping works here. 34. There's nothing there. This we have. There's something over here. 34. $34, $36. And this we have already. That we have. These two still. 36. Yeah, 36. Let's do this one first. 36 and 16. 52. 5200%. Within reach with some combat. Then we got our first beltable oil, apparently. Just this one, which is available for the taking without doing combat. It's a bit strange to have a belt symbol at that one, but that's the way it's gonna be. We're gonna mostly use it for iron and copper, I suppose. Or maybe not. We'll see. But I'm not gonna change it to a pipe. It's just a universal symbol for bring it back to the base. 1219%. So it's just basically 1200% of beltable oil. It means our total oil yield is roughly. And do we have an equals sign or something? Total. I'm just gonna count. There's like 83 million. 56 million. And 11.1. 12.3. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, I won't be needing to do purple or yellow signs, which both are individually about 3 times as expensive as blue signs. We'll count it. So basically, if you would continue this method for yellow and purple signs, you can see red signs is 3 resources together, green signs is 7. So I always count red and green together as 10. Blue science is about 25 if you count the oil and the coal. About 25 resources. Military science is also about 25 resources. Yellow and purple science each are 75 resources. Space science used to be 150 resources with the rocket launches, but space science now has become super cheap, essentially free with the infinite asteroids, but even if you just count the resources, it's barely anything. It's like equivalent to green science or something, I think. What does space science even cost? It costs nothing, right? 1 ice, that is basically water, 2 iron plates, and 1 piece of carbon, and you get 5 science. It's free. It's like cheaper than red science. Okay, it's even worse than I thought. 5 space science packs for nothing. 2 iron plates. I mean, carbon. I guess you can count carbon like 2 coal and an oil, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, space science is free. But yeah, we won't need to deal with the hyper expensive ones, because in Space Age, Rocket Silo has been moved to blue science. Not in Factorio 2.0 vanilla, but Factorio 2.0 Space Age. Rocket Silo has been moved to the front, so you can go explore other planets, and you basically have multiple pathways to go through the game, which is always nice. I think you added the inner values up wrong for crude oil. You might be off by 1,000. Okay, let's look once more. 7, 26, 28, 42, 43. Yeah, I think I did. Alright, let me count again. 7 and 19 equals 26. We'll go slowly this time. 26. 26 plus 0 equals 26. This is not mine. This is not mine. 26. 26 and 14 equals 40. Yeah, I think I said 30 last time. 40 plus 0 is 40, plus 1 is 41. 41, 49, 69. Yeah, I'm off. 69. I think that's it, right? 69. Nice. That improvement is worth it. Not because of the 1000, but because of the nice. Beltable oil. Maybe we'll do. You never know. We might end up doing belts to get around the the pipe. Actually, yeah, who knows? We might end up doing belts to get around the maximum pipe length restriction. Because we cannot just pipe oil back to the base at a very slow rate in Space Age, because the pipe will be too long and it will not transport any fluids. I guess solar powered pumps are going to be the solution to that. Another reason to get solar, I suppose. Then we can just put one of these next to one of these. Next to one of the pumps, and we can pump oil back to the base. I think I have debug settings on. Yeah, I do. Alright, let's load that back, and I will immediately forget that I should increase this by 1000. Right, that's 900 SPM from the start for a little while, until it drops to below 6000. Should I do coal and... I'll do coal and oil as well. Let's be complete. Coal and stone, I mean. Coal is... These are both starter patches, I suppose. I'm not going to count those. I'm not going to be as precise with this. This is just going to be 2 million. We'll round this to 2 million to include the starter patch, I suppose. There goes my you need to have a system blah 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 stuff. This is 10 million. So that's 12 million under our control. I guess that's 1 million. That's 13 million under our control. I think we can already take this even. 13, that's 15 million under our control. I think that's all. 10, 12, 15. Okay, I'm not gonna label any of these just yet. We might be able to take this depending on what's here. We'll give that yellow. And 5. I think we can already take this. Beltable coal. That's 11. I think we probably need to do a little combat, maybe not. We can take this slowly already, but to take it fully we would need to do combat. Let's put it under yellow. 17. 17 with fights, and this is beltable 6. So 17 and 6. It doesn't really matter if we're off a little bit on this one. That's probably never obtainable. I'm not going to do coal conclusively. Stone. Alright. We have 4 million. And this one I am actually going to round down to 1 million. Because there's a biter base on top and there's pipes on top. And I have to replace this pipe prison with miners without unleashing the hordes. So I probably cannot take the entire patch. So 5 million stone. All of these patches together can maybe count like 1 million. I don't want that tag in my starter base. So I just include it in this one. Here's another million. That is 4, 5, 6, 7 million stone. 8, 9 million stone. This might be beltable, but okay, we have 9 million stone. I'm just going to keep it at that. Stone, probably not really important to keep track of. Alright, so we have now what we've got access to here. Let's switch on the light again. This is what we have access to. And we need anywhere from 50 to, including like base building materials, we want 50 to 110 million iron, I suppose. And we want 30 to 60 million copper, roughly speaking. Maybe it's 55, I don't know. That's what we are looking for. Okay, I think the situation is looking good actually. It's looking a lot better than I thought it was. Right. Let's save here. Resource table complete. Initially. Initial resource table complete. Alright, so everything that is not everything on the map has been labeled like this one, but everything that has been labeled is counted in my table. So if I explore, I will of course find new resources. I know that I have not counted them because they don't have labels. Kinda makes sense, I suppose. Now I will find out that it probably would have been a good idea to actually like produce some resources and stuff while I was counting. That would have been a smart idea. Alright, before we go in the exploration tour, let me just quickly read through chat again a little bit. Yeah, Space Science did used to have uranium-238. I heard about that. I didn't see it myself. I didn't have access to it at that point yet. I don't think I've ever seen a playthrough with this amount of work done before even building a single smelting stack. Yeah, this one is gonna take the cake. When I started this, I thought, okay, I'm going to have to invest a lot of time to like block the initial biters, but after I do that, like after the second stream, this is stream 4. After the second stream I thought, okay, we probably can start building a base, but thought about it a little bit more, and yeah, we can't. We have a resource problem. We need to make sure we can access enough resources to win the game before we hit big biters, so we are stuck doing more preparation work. You can replace the pipes with miners, yes, but not if a behemoth biter could spawn when I do that. So I will have to go over there somewhere before behemoth biters and put gun turrets there with red ammo, which has some upgrades, and then I can replace the pipes. And if the occasional big biter spawns, I can kill that big biter. I won't be able to kill a single behemoth biter even with the upgrades I'm planning to research. We're gonna do less damage than its armor even with upgrades, which means we need like 600 magazines to kill a single behemoth biter if he doesn't destroy our turrets, which he will, or he eats me, which he will. So yeah, if we find something like this, we gotta yeah, it's gonna be an adventure to get that to mine that. I haven't counted rocket launches like resource requirement. Like I said, this 1000 times science cost, which basically is like the base and everything else is 1000 times cheaper related to science. So any other costs kind of fall into like negligible, I would say. 26 plus 14 equals 30. Oh yes, looks like more people saw that. Probably when I see chat go crazy from the corner of my eye, I should pause for a moment and look what's going on. Yeah, prospecting. It is time to go prospecting. For this though, I'm not going to explore the entire map at this pace. I am going to use my speed up mod. The speed up mod speeds up the entire game. It does not speed up my walking speed. So basically you can see the timer, it goes up twice as fast. Evolution will go up twice as fast, and also more importantly, biters will be twice as fast. So if I walk at 2 times speed, now we have 2 seconds per second and twice the evolution progression if I choose to walk at... Oh wait. Press the wrong button. If I choose to walk at 10 times speed, time goes up 10 times as fast. And if I accidentally destroy a pipe or something, I will die 10 times as fast. So yeah, just to say, the game is going to be harder because I will still be reacting at the same speed, and everything else, the entire game is sped up. It's just not just my my walking speed. I just wanted to clarify that. Before we go though, I need to think, what do we take? I do want to take some gun turrets. What do I even have still? Okay, 34 undamaged ones, 50 damaged ones. Looks like I already thought about that a little. I have 1086 magazines. 1100. How many magazines do I want to take? Maybe 2000. Can I take 2000? I think I need a little bit more iron for that. That's too much. I think this is 800 magazines. Alright, so we'll craft those at the end. I don't really need to take anything else. Just pipes. Alright, this will run out now. That is fine. And immediately, like, the evolution factor is going up much faster again. As soon as I produce anything, the evolution factor goes up like crazy. Alright, so I need to have space for 2000 magazines. Uh, 1700 magazines. So basically is this line. So I can take this amount of iron in pipes. I don't know, let's take 4000 pipes. I'm not really planning to use them, so we'll just handcraft 4000 pipes. Then another 800 magazines. And we can take like another 8000 iron ores in the crafting queue. Should I grab some more? I think I'll just grab a little bit of extra iron. We can clear up this. At least this part of the inventory, I feel. Just very necessary. I think we can take a little bit more resources. I don't know what I'm going to use them for, but that's another 1600 iron on me. So 26 and 1, 2, 3. We can exactly not carry all of that, but I don't want to end up with a super full inventory, like overfull this time. Yeah, let's go like this. All right. Time to go. Time to walk. Alright, one of the things we need to do before we actually go far away is check out our expansion chunks. We already made sure that... Actually, did we? I think we made sure last time that everything was covered. There is nowhere from in the void where biters have access to green chunks, except for here. So we need to protect this area a little bit before we go. First, let me check around all the other parts of the base. This is in the void, but nothing in the void reaches in my green chunks. As far as I can see. Except for here. If there's a biter base here on the land, or here on the land, it can settle over here, which is bad for me. So, you know what? Instead of exploring here, I'm just going to block this area off for now. And we will simply deconstruct the pipes later to get it back to pristine condition. I kind of want to start exploring maybe in this corner just to see what's behind here. I'm curious. If this is an island, we don't need to worry about it, and even the biters can absorb pollution. So I want to see if it's possible to get there. I don't know. I don't know where to go first, so let's just go somewhere. Will you use landmines to kill higher tiers of biter later? No, probably not. We did an experiment at the end of the last stream, where we basically found that the personal flamethrower is good enough to deal with the most biters we'll ever have to deal with. Hopefully, will be an expansion party, which we want to prevent, which means a group of maximum 20 biters. Even at the composition of 100% evolution, we could deal with that with the personal flamethrower. So that means I don't need to tech into landmines. I originally thought I would need to tech into landmines to deal with that, but either the personal flamethrower has been buffed, or I just didn't know how powerful that thing was. That's very possible as well. Just wondering what the 100 million is referring to. It's the cost of all the science packs we need to unlock for getting off of the planet. Alright. Suppose we're already breaking the sort of promise, not promise, that we weren't going to put pipes around. Okay, that should be enough for now. It doesn't need to be super low. So we go here and we go here. Those are green. There's going to be so many. We're going to be exploring so much. There's going to be a ton of green chunks. There's a ton of green chunks already around already. And there's going to be like, we're going to be multiplying that by at least a factor of 10, I presume. So there's no real reason to make the expansion chance super low. Just look at the green circles on the minimap. Those go away right now. It doesn't really matter how or what you place, but now it's red here. We go here, make that red as well. And that should be enough until we actually start like mining here or something. This is not very green, this is green, so we'll just go on this intersection here. Alright. Now technically these chunks are still within range. I actually can see probably. So this is the area we can see on the mini-map. But if I zoom out, I can see a little bit more. It does seem highly unlikely that there is land there immediately. But let's not take the risk. We'll just block that as well. You keep forgetting the word only in front of 100 million. The plan is to get to Gleba, ASAP and everything from space. No, I think the plan is going to be get to Vulcanus first. And prepare hopefully somewhat in peace. Right, if worst case scenario, it's all of these chunks. We'll place a square in here. Because it is kind of important to do this, because you know, if we are so far away and we get the notification that biters are on the way by this pipe wall breaking, and I'm somewhere over here or something, probably not that far, but I won't be able to get back before they start expanding. Like I said, it is not that we cannot get rid of a biter expansion anymore, but if a biter expansion happens like right here or something, that will get rid of all of these green chunks, which we are relying on for the end game to keep the biters from expanding too much. So it's kind of important to block that off. How about this area? This should be exactly safe. And we'll block that off as well. It's like right on the edge. Like I said, I am not 100% sure yet how everything works. So let's not take the chance. This is removable. It is not like It's like temporary expansion denial. We can take it back later. Anyway, these chunks are gonna be lost because we're gonna mine this copper. If we put miners in this chunk, all of these chunks are gonna be red anyway, because our structures make everything red in a 2x2 area around it. So yeah, does not really matter too much. Alright, I think that's good enough. This should never be possible. Don't get too paranoid. Don't get too paranoid. We're good. We're good. Are we good? How about here? Let's not get paranoid. We are not getting paranoid. We're gonna go exploring. Okay, I happen to see, I should not see that, but this is what happens when an expansion is going on. You see this blinking on the map. Biters will go there and settle there. Looks like they're actually settling in this chunk. What happens if a chunk is very forested, they often just go next to the forest in an adjacent chunk. So it looks like we'll have a nice surprise there. It's good we are bringing 2000 magazines and some gun turrets, because we won't be able to walk through here anymore as biters are settling in this chunk. So we probably need to neutralize that nest as we go out there. Alright. Another thing which we could do is first try to deny this expansion land, but I don't really feel the need to do that, as like these expansions have been popping up already. It's okay. There's only medium worms present, which means we can take them down later if we need to. So I think we're just gonna go out now. Let's go out. Really time to walk. Why does it look like a face? Let's switch it off. No longer looks like a face. Okay, now I illegally know that an expansion is happening here. I was gonna go there anyway. I already said I was going in this corner first. Logically, I should go over here first since I'm already here, but I don't play logically. Let's go over there. It looks like a good corner to start. I want to know if this is an island. That is basically what's going on. I want to know if that's an island with biters on it, and if we can use it for... like, pollution absorption or something. I'm gonna go double speed here. Probably for most of the exploration we're gonna be going double speed. Should be... I can read chat a little bit. Now I'm still safe. Theoretically. All of the bases in my area have been blocked. So technically it should not be possible to get surprised by a biter base. Maybe it is possible, because I did not scout my entire land for expansions. There's a small chance that if a biter base snuck behind enemy lines, then there would be an active biter base in my base. I'm not really supposed to be scouting for it with the help of these circles, but I am doing it anyway, apparently. I want to go exploring. I don't want to spend more time in the base. I want to make some sort of progress, so let's invalidate this run by using the debug function for actual benefit this time, I suppose. Yeah, not degrade. I'm just gonna assume there's nothing in my base. If there's something in my base... To our intro, no. We actually did some work. We did some resource counting and stuff. And some Excel table making. If there turns out to be a biter base behind enemy lines, their enemy, inside my lines, and it's going to be expanding all over, I'm just going to reload this save and I'm going to re-explore everything off-cam like a punishment. Oh no, this is the cliff of... And there's a gap in the cliff here. Alright. Okay, let's do the legal way to get through this. Perfect. Okay, now we're gonna be walking inside enemy territory though. You know what? Actually, I do want to make... There's the marker. Home. Just so we can see how far we are away from spawn. So that was a spaceship which I marked. This is the crashed spaceship and the debris field behind it. So that means I probably want to do that exactly on 0, 0. Yeah, let's do that on 0, 0 is also a good name. We'll name it home. Because worms, they spawn like big worms and behemoth worms, they spawn at specific distances from spawn. They don't spawn under a specific distance from your spawn point. So that's kind of useful to know how far away we are from spawn. Let me not walk into this biter base right here. How am I going to get past this? I suppose we can walk around on this side still. Like you can see, we're like 1,000 meters from spawn and it's still only medium worms which spawn here. Okay, we get the expansion popping up in my view. That's at least 2 medium worms, 2 small worms, a spitter spawner. The rest of the expansion will probably pop into view as soon as I walk down, so keep your eye on the minimap. Right now. Plop. Okay, that's like a biter spawner, a spitter spawner, and 4 worms. 2 medium worms, that's 200 magazines and change, and then a bunch of magazines to kill the medium biters. I have to be a little bit careful, because I cannot really walk around a lot. I don't need these squares anymore. They're kind of ugly. This is the time to do this, right? Now that I'm standing in range of 2 biter bases and I could get attacked at any moment, my brain suddenly decides, let's go delete these red chunks all over the map. So we use these to determine where the pipe wall should be. The pipe wall is in place, so we no longer need them. The more tags there are, the more unreadable the map becomes. I need a mod that lets me like switch on layers of map tags or something. I use way too many map tags. My Factorio game is an abstract game played with map tags. I suppose this will become useful again at some point as pollution starts to spread, but then I'll just re-tag the relevant nests which threaten to get polluted. Right now I just don't want to look at this red anymore. Does anybody know, is there like a single click hotkey to delete map text, like shift click to move it, or F to copy it, or I mean pipette tool to copy it? Is there like a one-click delete map tag hotkey? If you know that, let me know in the comments. That would be most useful. For next time. Have you tried delete key, but what will I be deleting? No, delete doesn't work. When hovering over, at least. Delete key while shift click is open. No. No. It also doesn't say a hotkey in the mouse over. Okay, now I'm done, so let's check. Let's check now in the settings and the controls. Controls. Map. Tag. Move tag, left click, shift left click. Place a tag in chat. Shift left click. Move tag is left click as well, what? I thought it was shift left click, shift left click only? Yeah, if I click it, it just opens. Just shift only. Yeah, I don't know what's about then. Alright, less red squares on the map. Let's do the thing. OG thing. The pipe grid. It's good I brought some magazines and pipes. Looks like we have to just place some pipes here and here. And then here we keep that pattern as well, I suppose. We have 2 medium worms. This should be able to reach everything. I think I'm just gonna go place it right on there. So I get some protection from the spitters as well. And we'll do the first line out far. Hopefully far enough so that these small worms cannot reach it. Range 25, they probably can reach these. That's good enough though. There's a couple medium biters around. Probably want, I want some personal defense. Yeah, I do not want to aggro those, so probably around here. I think I need to do 2 layers. We'll do chicken save. We will do chicken save. Queue to copy makes so much sense. Yeah, you can basically almost pipette everything these days. So I don't really need to block this nest for base purposes, but I kind of need to block it for getting past it. Do I though? Do I actually? I can just walk. I thought it was blocking me completely, but it looks like actually these are walking pretty far south. I prepared it. I did a chicken save. Oh, I definitely don't have. It takes a while. Yeah, tanky dudes. Tanky dudes. Alright, I have to block this. Then I can make them spawn. I can make these guys spawn in this spot over here. As far away as from my turrets as possible. These should spawn here because they immediately get targeted. So that's good. Oh, we're getting there again. Misplaced pipes. Stop doing that. Block the biter base. The biter base spawns medium biters. Which cost a lot of ammo, as you might hear. Okay, I think that is the biter base blocked completely. And the spitters, they basically take almost no ammo. So now we have time again. So now we can speed up apparently. Alright, one more. There you go. Neutralized. Or not, because I forgot about... let's just place this in case I forgot more. These two. Where the worms used to be. And of course one behind the tree, which I didn't see. And this one. This one. Alright. Neutralized. 21 health. No thank you. Oh, there's a damaged pipe. We cannot look at damaged pipes. When will the actual building begin? I don't know if I want to answer that question. We're playing Factorio without playing Factorio for as long as possible. Not true, that's not true. I'm not postponing without reason. I think after we're done exploring, we can do more of this resource counting. Then we need to secure the resources we want to take later in the game. And once that is done, it's probably time to start building a base. Or at least, yeah, I think after that it's time to start building a base. We will get electric miner, we will get the radar up the base so we can see what's going on. And then we will probably just go for military 2 to get the red ammo. And very annoyingly, I think our best bet is to go for damage 1 and damage 2. If my calculations are correct, we can get there before behemoth biters, which means we have a brief window where we can claim more land to get all the yellow marked resources. Of course, flamethrower turrets, landmines, all of those powerful options are way better normally, but the flamethrowers and landmines are a little bit more indifferent in taking out biter bases, which we cannot do, so I think we have to stick with gun turrets. Gun turrets with the red ammo hopefully will allow us to push these nests. At least the medium worms, they will melt. As you just saw, medium worms are super sturdy against unupgraded yellow ammo. But of course the trade-off is going to be there's going to be a ton of big biters running around. But yeah, I think we can use military 2 plus 2 damage upgrades to claim the rest of the resources under the yellow mark here. And today we're working on this list. We're going to expand this list with resources which we want to claim without fighting. And we're going to protect those basically. That is the plan. Alright, so now we can at least walk through here easier. Where am I gonna go? Alright, I think I need to go here first because, again, because of the expansion chunk problem. If something settles here, expansion here is still counted as ongoing, even though the nest is already neutralized. That's funny. If something settles here, those can probably stepstone into my base with a little bit of bad luck. So we gotta protect this area still, I think. It's good I brought pipes then. It's not really intending to really block a lot of land. Right, so let's go a bit faster again. Okay, these are actually pretty crucial that I lower this. I do want to take a look at the values here. So I want to get these down to pretty much 0.1 flat would be good. So we'll just place another one. Doesn't necessarily need to be this size, I don't know. I just do things in weird ways sometimes. Alright, that is good. 0.1. That is probably never going to be expanded on until the heat death of the universe. No, that is not true. But not for the couple hundred hours we will be playing this game. Pipes are the best building in Factorio, hands down. Okay, I think I'll just do the double line thing here. Should have done that here as well, perhaps. Then we will hear it if the biters break through. I might have not enough iron if I want to do a lot of this. I don't think I want to do a lot of this yet. It's all 0.1, that's good as well. Don't really mind if they expand here, to be honest. What do I? I should have kept my red squares. Okay, so I measured my base to this. So if they expand here, they will still be behind this line. Yeah, okay, they can expand there. I don't mind. I don't mind if they expand here. Better earlier than later. Better before 50% evolution than after, I mean. Because that means no big worms. I think eventually I want to block all of this nearby land as well, but I first want to go exploring. Yeah, I just replaced... I replaced a couple of the northeast tracks with... Oh, there's another expansion. Wait, what? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? What is a medium biter doing around the spitter spawner? Small spitters, sure. These things spawn small spitters, small biters, before the spitter era starts, but they never spawn medium biters. This guy, how did this guy get here? Like another like migration or something? When did this expansion happen though? This guy could have been part of the expansion group, but then there's only one, there's no worms. An expansion group is always like at least 4 biters or so. And there's only one thing here. So probably what happened is the biter group, the expansion group assembled, the nest spawned like right on the edge or something. And this guy got detached. The expansion group basically got detached from expanding. I have no idea, it's my guess. How else could a medium biter be here? That would also explain how biters migrated to this nest in the last stream. Similar to here, like 3 medium worms. Again, there should be more biters than 3. Looks like maybe if they spawn in a certain way, the expansion gets interrupted and the biters just become native to the nest. But here are only 3 worms, so those biters could have migrated to the most nearby nest then, which is this one. And then the expansion could happen in my base in the simulation. I mean, we found the biters here in the forest attached to this nest. Maybe we can also see that here. Owned? Forgot again what the unit group info, I think. Okay, so all these biters are attached to this nest somehow. So the biter got reattached to the spitter spawner because it cannot have spawned from here. It's impossible. Alright, so then we know, or at least we think, biters can migrate if an expansion group happens. The expansion gets interrupted or like fails half for some reason, and the biters then get reattached as spawned biters to the new expansion. Except if there are no nests, then they just become biters without a home, and biters without a home will seek out a new nearby home. That I know. That's probably what happened over here. That's funny that even an enemy that cannot spawn from that nest ever can be attached to the spitter spawner. That's let's make a save here. Medium biter at spitter spawner. What? Yeah, I think so. The founding members of the bases. It must be, right? I mean, that's the only thing I can come up with, at least. Technically, we don't need to take him out, but I suppose... Oh, here's the iron on the island as well. Look at this iron patch. 706 iron. A whole patch of 706 iron in the middle of the lake. We definitely gotta claim that at some point. Can I just rush in here? I should be able to just rush in here. I probably will die. I just saved. I probably will die. I can sacrifice a gun turret by doing this. And they ignore me. Alright. Pipe prisons, pipe prisons. The force field doesn't activate until every single last pipe is placed. Stop it, sticky mouse button. And can even spawn as far as this far away, but not further. Yeah, Privyet, people from Ukraine, Russia and other countries that use the alphabet, but could you please keep chat in English, please, on the stream? That would be nice. I think it's a rule. I think it's a rule in general for. Can I even get through here? It's a rule in general, I believe, that chat has to be in English if you stream in English, I think. I'm not entirely sure though. Just take a quick look at these nests. I think this is definitely too big to ever take, even with red ammo. I mean, look at all this. That would spawn so many big biters. I definitely cannot out DPS the spawn rate of enemies here, so... can I get... Yeah, let's go right. Yeah, spasiba Bolshoi for chatting in English. Hey, iron. And biters. There's another expansion. That's good. Every expansion that happened outside the base did not happen inside the base. That's my logic. 2 biter bases. Another 6 million iron here. Let's go look on this peninsula here first. I even ask Dutch people to chat in English on the streams. So it's another big one. Can I get through there? I think I can. Maybe not. Okay, we're gonna just take this out. I think it's cheaper to take it out now with 2 biter spawners than it will be when there will be big biters. So, and also I cannot really get past here, so I want to get past here. That should reach the worm exactly. Maybe we can do it here. We definitely want at least 2 lines of turrets firing here. I already handcrafted 3000 pipes. I'm handcrafting 800 magazines. I'm gonna save before this one though. This is probably more dangerous than I think. I need to also, like, there's a lot of medium biters there initially. For some reason, I'm first taking the damage counters. I don't know why that is. I'm gonna give him a good one. Speed up. He gotta come. Still not shooting the worm. He's shooting at me. That's good actually. Then he's not shooting at the turrets. Here I am. You cannot hit me. Come on, come on. Shooting him with my pistol. Alright. That's that guy down. Let's not stand in the asset. Or stand in the asset, whatever. Maybe I should not die by standing in pools of acid after the worm has been defeated. That would be very stupid. There's one nest down, I think. Or not. I know, you still have some spots over here. I so suck at this precise placement stuff, man. Alright, that's it. Prison activated. Is the background music too loud? There's a lot of different volumes in the Factorio soundtrack. Yeah, please speak English in chat. But as long as I'm hearable, I like the music to be like noticeable. As long as I'm clearly understandable, I'm fine with the music being loud sometimes. Let's go look if we indeed can see if this is an island or not. Actually, it doesn't look to be an island. Maybe it looks to be exactly connected there. Yeah, some tracks they have I don't know what's the technical term for that, like this different you know, like emotion in music comes through different things like tone and timbre and like different volume levels of individual notes, I suppose. Looks like it's not an island. There is biters though, so we can forget about this coal patch. There's a big forest in front of it though, so maybe not. There's another iron patch as well. Another 6 million. At this point, it would almost be more useful to find actual copper patches, would it not? I mean, this is probably takeable, but it would be better if we could find ones which are easier to take. Why did you make evolution show on screen? There's a mod from Rayguard, which is called Statsgi, I think, Statsgi, which allows you to show this on screen. And normally it's white and the evolution factor doesn't have as many digits. I modded the mod a little bit to make it more suited for my own playthrough. So I like to see the difference in how much evolution points are added to the counter every second when I do different kind of things with the factory. It's kind of helpful. Right, that seems takeable though. That is not too many nests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A bunch of worms. It's a little bit located a little bit annoyingly in the forest. I think I can even sneak up here to explore this chunk. That was a bad idea. Don't do that anymore. My total available oil is also too low. That is correct. I upped the... I had this one 1000 too low. And I forgot to update the total. And the totals are totals. My stream has my first playthrough as tag. Oh, whoops. That is still a remnant of the new player experience, which actually was the first playthrough of Space Age at least. We'll go take a look over there as well. Let's start exploring a little bit faster. Maybe I should update the text a little bit to like super weird challenge or something. Right. This is a big one though. I'm not sure if I will be able to take this. It would be nice though, because both dispatch and dispatch are blocked by this specific nest. It's like 2 good patches with 12 million iron. If we don't take the copper, we can still take out this small nest, and then we probably won't be polluting these nests either with all the forest in front of it. If we can take out these guys though, but that is a big if. Oh, that is a big if. Yeah, I'm not sure that is going to be possible. Well, it's definitely my first playthrough in times 1000 multiplier. So I guess it's... How does this work? The shortcuts, you basically can alt-right click on almost anything. So you alt-right click a fish, and now you have a marker on the fish. And it shows up there in the list. Okay, so now where do we go? I suppose we want to try to go south further. I think we want to explore all the way out to Big Worms, at least. Just to find... Because anything behind Big Worms we can definitely never combat. So I suppose that would be a good target. Go faster again. Fish tracking, yeah. I tried to do it on a worm before, but it doesn't work. Oh, biters also don't work, apparently. I just let's see. Yeah, I cannot do it on a biter, nor a spawner. Looks like I cannot do it on enemy structures. I guess maybe that's probably good. That you cannot track enemies like that without having vision of them. Especially for stuff like PvP. It's great for a task list. I try to limit that a little bit. Because there's already enough clutter on the screen. And this just grows and grows. Especially with these arrows. You can switch off the arrow by making it not always visible. I want to know how far I am from home though. I want to see when big worms start spawning. We are now 1.6 kilometers away. And that is still only medium worms. Oh, there is one in the forest. I didn't even see that sniper. He could have well attacked me. I suppose we'll follow the ocean a bit first. Let's try to go double speed. At least make some progress. Let me switch on a hotbar without blueprints, so I won't constantly be showing blueprints on here. Okay, there is big worms, I think. Yeah, these are big worms. And a lot of them. Alright, so 1.6 kilometers from home, medium worms. Now we're 1.8 kilometers from home, that is big worms. There are still some medium worms in here, but most of them are big. Medium, medium, big, 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 big. There's like a crossover zone where they both spawn. But as soon as big ones get added into the mix, that's basically a sign for us to, okay, that's far enough. Let's go look if these guys are connected. Maybe this is an island. Not going to be very useful, but it also seems to be... Oh no, it's not connected. Very likely not connected. Removed the first playthrough and added 1000. Okay, that's good. Thanks, Odium. That's probably a good change. Right. We found an actual island. That means these biters can absorb pollution without being able to attack. Unfortunately, they are not located in such a way that we can ever use that, I suppose. Okay, let's just go a little bit further. Here's more big worms, it seems. I suppose that's not a surprise, since we're even further out. Not really sure if I want to explore much further. Okay, that is not an island, it appears. Or is it? No. I don't think I want to get sidetracked too far. I should probably turn around. Probably turn around. And maybe we go here later, but I definitely should not be... There's water here as well. Oh, that's just a small pool. Alright. I think, yeah, let's try to turn back. Why are you not using a car? Because that costs 100,000 red and green science packs, plus 100,000 red and green science packs, plus 200,000 red and green science packs. So yeah, basically we don't have time to get there before we can no longer explore, because everything will be settled in biter expansions. So we don't have the luxury to wait for the car. Maybe we can explore in 1.5 times. I don't want to get through there, that looks too dangerous. Maybe I can get back through this handle. No, I cannot. There's also big biters, big worms here. Okay, looks like we're walking back like all the way around. We can do that a bit faster because we already know there's nothing in the way. Problem is, every time I get stuck on a tree, in real time I would be stuck walking against a tree for like 6 seconds before I actually manage to turn around with my reaction speed. Alright. Let me make frequent saves actually, because I might reset and walk into a biter base, and that would be extremely annoying. Exploration southeast. Could you mod me on YouTube? I think I can. Okay, let me check that I definitely have the right one. Odium 78 moderator. Alright, done. Here, 100,000, just the technology of automobilism by itself is 1 million resources. 100,000 red and green signs is equal to 1 million resources. is also equal to 1 million pollution, and we have about 9 million pollution of production space before we get to behemoth biters. Well, that is if pollution is 90% of the evolution factor. Currently it's 50, but I'm pretty sure we'll still get to about 90% before we hit behemoth biters. At least that is what I'm hoping. Okay. Try exploring in 1.5 times game speed again. Okay, there's some biters there. That's a mixed nest. We are 1.9 kilometers away. And this is a nest with a couple big worms. But it's like a mix, right? Mediums and bigs. Okay, so we have a cleared line here. This is just pure mediums at 1.8. At 1.9 it's mediums and bigs. And then from like 2 kilometers out or so it's pure big worms. How much iron did we find yet? We found another 12 million. But we don't know if we can claim it yet. So we found these two patches over here, 6 and 6. Both are kind of dependent on us being able to take out this. I guess this is like two nests which spawn next to each other. It might be possible to take that on later with red ammo, but I'm not entirely sure. But that could be another 12 million. Maybe I should have another list which says, okay, this is like what I think is easy combat. Maybe I should have a list which is hard combat, but let's explore first. Before we start making a lot of changes. Looks like I'm completely blocked here. I definitely cannot go further. So let's go more left. Will you still use quality drills? I have not decided yet. At the moment I'm thinking probably yes. It does seem like the resource investment to... Whoa, mega cliff blocking the way. The resource investment to get rare quality miners is probably going to be significantly less than the amount of ore they put extra in the ground. Although, I'm a little bit too optimistic, I think. I just count rare miners as having 50% more iron. But it's not really true. Basically, quality miners don't give you anything extra, except from the moment a miner would have run out otherwise. Which might never be true for the center ones, which have like 1 million ore under them or something like that. Because if a miner of normal quality doesn't run out over the course of the game, the quality miner will have had no effect at all. You don't get extra production out of it. You just get a slower resource drain of the ore patch. So maybe quality miners are not actually as powerful as I am imagining them. Yeah, automation is excluded and trigger technologies are excluded. So some technologies trigger automatically, like steel axe. You need to craft 50 steel plates and then you get the steel axe. Fortunately, you don't need to craft 50,000 steel plates. Or, for instance, craft 1,000 labs before you get access to red signs. Those have been excluded. But all the other ones are multiplied by 1,000, like gun turret. The only countable technology which requires science packs, which is excluded, is automation. I'm a little bit scared exploring at 2 times speed, especially towards the south, where the hotbar is in the way. Okay, I'm gonna try to focus a little bit more on exploring and a little bit less on trying to read chat in the same time, because I'm not feeling I'm making a lot of progress yet, to be honest. Not that it's your fault, but I just cannot multitask that well. Now let's just follow the shoreline for a bit. You know, the one good thing is people say imagine Prometheum science with this multiplier, which is true. But also, this might actually... Oh, wait a second. Can I go past here? Is this medium worms? This is all big worms already. Once we get access to like the good stuff, the end game, like the end game stuff. I think we're blocked here as well by this. We can not go south because of the cliff. Once we get access to the end game stuff, I think the 1000 times multiplier actually becomes a lot less cumbersome. As with the biolabs, you get like the multiplier, then you get legendary productivity modules eventually, you know. For like, once you get to mega base kind of stages. Like if you look at a mega base playthrough at the moment, it's truly ridiculous, right? How much production there is. They're researching like mining productivity level 10,000 and whatnot. It's absolutely insane. But yeah, if they can do like over 1 million signs per hour, we can do eventually over 1 million signs per hour. And at 1 million signs, sorry, 1 million signs per minute. And at 1 million signs per minute, we can... we won't be there at the time we need to research rocket silo. But that is like 1 minute of research for 1 million signs per minute base. Okay, but that doesn't really hold up for us though. The problem is to get to that level, you basically need to complete the entire tech tree, including a bunch of infinite productivity researches, I suppose. So, okay, maybe it's not that true. Maybe it still will be a big a big problem until the end. Okay, this is basically as far as we can get. Here we got again a mix of mediums and bigs, so let's label that as well. Yeah, productivity for building caps at 300%. The great thing about 300% productivity is basically you can recycle and get back 100% of the ingredients, which means you can just, as I understand it, you can just turn everything into there's some big ones in there as well. You can just turn everything into legendary quality by just investing time and energy rather than resources once you got the 300% productivity bonus. Like blue chips, you just break them down again into the ingredients for a complete blue chip and re-roll. Basically allows you to infinitely re-roll for quality, as I understand it. Reaching Vulcanus gives infinite signs. I think so too, yeah. And Vulcanus also has coal, which means we also have the ability to... Here's small worms. That means this is an expansion. We have the option to produce military signs at Vulcanus without actually having to deal with enemies, I think. I'm not sure. Everything is infinite. I guess oil is infinite because of the sulfuric acid stuff. Iron and copper is infinite. I guess coal is not infinite, technically. Use a lot of coal. Yeah, coal is not infinite, right, on Vulcanus. But then again, I haven't looked at my other planets' presets at all, actually. I was not thinking ahead that far. Can I get through here? I kinda don't think so. But I know that small worms, or like small demolishers, you can take them out with just... I cannot get through there, no way. You can take them out with just poison capsules, which unlock at military tree, which is basically available immediately once you get to blue signs, right? Yeah, the only prereqs are military science and military 2 and blue science. And then you can get poison capsules, and poison capsules are enough, at least the last time I tried. It may have changed in some update. They are enough to take on the small demolishers by themselves. Oh, people are subscribing and I'm completely missing that. Thanks Crimson 1988 for subscribing to Prime. As well as I heard another sound. Hey SDB! Sorry about missing you, man. 13 months, that means you were from the start, right? Very first stream in December of 2023, I think, it was when I started. Thanks for the continued support, man. Do we have 100 million resources yet? No, but we don't need them. With a little bit of extra calculation, mining productivity bonus, productivity module in the labs and in blue science, we get down to 87 million iron. If we use quality modules, technically we need only 64 million iron in the ground, and if we count on free iron from space, it's only 48 million. So between 50 and 100 million. Currently we have claimed in our area we can mine right now 52 million iron. And then there's another 31 million iron which we have access to if we can manage to do some combat. So all of these resources hinge on being able to eliminate these nests with red ammo later on. Red ammo against big biters and medium worms should be doable. And then we have all the resources which are not protected, for which we don't need to do combat, but which are located like outside of our base, like this oil. We can take that right now, but we still need to belt it back to the base or pipe instead in the case of oil. We can even use landfill to just pipe it across the lake. If the entire land is blocked, we can just bring it out over the lake in our area without any problem. So landfill is also going to be in the cards. And right now we're exploring for more resources. We already found 12 million iron if we can take out this nest. Now we're just looking around a little bit. What we are doing, I just saved, so let's look at this. Also what we're doing is basically generating a ton more of these chunks. Alright, another expansion is trying to happen in my base. That should not be possible, so let's hope nothing settles there. I'll mark that. I'll reload and mark that. But also by walking around here, we are even generating more land in the fog of war. It will pop up anytime now that comes. So that's also getting generated while we are walking out here. So that's even more green chunks which are being generated in the background. Let's not look at that for too long, because I should not see what's going on there. Let me scroll back to the bottom. Thanks WD Fade as well for the Prime subscription. Why do you want to find 100 million iron? Because that is what we need to get off the planet. Okay, here we go. This chunk is currently being expanded on. So we mark it. And later we can look if that actually is, if an expansion will be there or not. If it will be there, I'm gonna cry. Because then I've been just walking around the map without playing Factorio for 24 hours without any benefit at all. I'm going the wrong way, am I not? Yeah, I need to go back up. So this is basically entirely blocked. I suppose we could walk further in this direction, but since all of this is like massive worms, maybe I just don't want to do that right now. Let's try to not get sidetracked by exploring infinitely far in one direction, and then I mean, we are still fighting time pressure here. We need to protect all of the resources before big biters can spawn, basically. How many researches has Michael finished? One real project, the gun turret. Oh, there is the sniper. medium Johnny in the forest. Well, medium Johnny can still kill me in a second or 2 or 3, so let's not stand around there for too long. This is actually quite a difficult way. This is a tiny opening, you need to sneak around this water edge, you need to avoid the sniper in the forest. There's nothing much of value here though. Technically this copper would be possible to take this copper. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 chunks to the nearest biter base, I think. So this copper is definitely takeable, even though it looks surrounded. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this does not have quite a lot of forest in here. But with efficiency modules, I think we could get like half a belt of copper off of here without polluting any of these biters. So that is what I mean. This could be a 100 million patch. Even though I can take copper from it, it doesn't mean I can take 100 million copper from it. Because I can only take like half a yellow belt, and I cannot extend that in any other way, I suppose. So we have to find sort of a different metric for this. If I find a giant resource patch, that doesn't mean I have access to that amount of resources, because I'll be taking half a belt of this with everything in my base depleted for the rest of time. But yeah, we first gonna finish exploration before we do another resource tally. Okay, I need to go left here. Let me just get a look on this nest, because this one is one which I'm considering to take out. It's got 3 biter bases, 3 spitters. It's only 6 nests and like a couple dozen worms. Actually, the amount of worms doesn't really matter anymore. What is really is gonna matter is, sorry, it's 6 nests. 6 nests, and it's 3 biter, 3 spitter. The amount of nests is what's gonna be important now, because now it's gonna be the big biters that are gonna be the resource train. The medium worms, which are now the fearsome foe, which take 100 magazines to kill. Against upgraded red ammo, they will just melt away. But the big biters will become the new ammo sponges. So that is why I'm no longer worried about how many worms are in there, but more about how many nests are there, and specifically how many biter bases. Because the spitters are going to be squishy as well, they don't have armor. Alright, so where am I going now? I suppose we'll just go here and just continue all the way clockwise around until we end up somewhere over here. So I'm gonna save this here. This is SE complete. And I'm gonna throw away that one. Alright. Let me just take a minute to clear my nose and get some drink and whatnot. I'm just gonna stand here on exactly the limit where I think I can stand, and hopefully I won't get attacked. But I probably will get attacked before I'm back. And then I can reload. So I'll be back in like a couple minutes, 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah, I left it on high speed on purpose, just to see if they would attack me. I'm right on the edge here. I think the trigger range of these smaller enemies is about 30 tiles, which means about to here. If one would walk to here, they would spot me. I'm just trying just a little bit closer. But that was just a little bit closer. I was really right on the edge there. 2 tiles or so. 2 tiles closer that was about. Okay, good to know the instincts are still correct. Good to know Lil Karui, or Lil Kar, I don't know how to pronounce the name. Also was correct. The worms can see us, yeah, but the worms they don't know. They don't speak Baitarese. So they cannot communicate to the biters that I'm standing there. Alright. It's already 11 o'clock. What the... Oh no, it's 10 o'clock. Oh, it's 10 o'clock, okay. I was thinking, what the heck? How is that possible? I was planning to explore the entire map today. I need to get up a little early tomorrow, so I cannot really stream super late. Oh wait, there's a nest there. I cannot just walk next to there. Okay, let's not go stupid fast. 2 times speed is more than fast enough. Alright. Ah, we can sneak through this opening here. There's a tiny land bridge next to this nest over here. Oh no, streamer remind me that I need to awake early too. Such is life. Well, good night then. Hopefully I'll see you next time. I'll probably stick around a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit, right? Watching Factorio is like playing Factorio. Yeah, I can stop whenever I want. Just a little bit. I just watch a little bit more. I just play a little bit more, you know. You'll see it happen right here live on camera. I will. I'm saying I need to get up early tomorrow. Man, here is also pretty squeezy. This is also like. Let me have my gun turret ready. Don't walk. I tried to go at 1.5 times speed. I feel the risk at running into a nest like this at 1.5 times speed is probably low enough so that I can still stop most of the time. Like now we have we had artificial steel X before with the speed up mod. Now we have artificial exoskeletons. Actually, we actually made it around to the big python nest over there. That is also a mixed nest. These were pure mediums though, if I remember correct. Yeah, we're right around the threshold. These are all mediums. Yeah. Just sacrificing sleep, that did work pretty well when I was younger, but I'm finding currently I cannot really get away with it anymore. I will need to pay back that sleep at some point. Let's get into that chunk over there. Oh, so that's about as far as we can get, I suppose. Hey, we could go... There's a one tile gap there. Okay, let's plop those chunks into existence then as well. Let's be thorough. Italian peninsula. Actually, yeah, it does look like Italy. We can get through here. And now we see what's down there. And that's about it. Alright. Then we go back. There's nothing here. I was stuck in the forest for at least 10 seconds there. And another 10 seconds wasted. Maybe I should not go this fast, man. Let's see, here's something here. Here's some copper. And only mediums again. Okay, so I won't mark every nest, but I kind of want to know where the border is between mediums and big ones. I mean, if anything, I'm not really concerned about big worms spawning beyond the big worm area anyway. I suppose we'll just go into the canyon and hope we can get out on the other side. Looks like actually we cannot. Yeah, but the cliffs. I really like the cliff generation in Factorio 2.0, I must say. It's really much better. I actually like these long cliffs which block you off and which make the valleys and stuff. But you still have you have plenty of space to build. The cliffs are not as omnipresent anymore, but the cliffs that are there are pretty. They can be pretty long. I really like the new cliffs. This is a mixed nest again. So that's one iron patch we're never going to claim. This is one copper patch we're never going to claim. Here's some oil though. That might be far enough away from any existing biters. Suppose we'll try to go around this way now. And I'm done exploring. Evolution will be 45%. I hope not. It might be. That's why I don't want to explore too far out. Like, it's hard though. It's hard. I have to walk into every chunk like this. I need to see what's here. I need to see what's here. I just cannot help it. So I now need to go back, even though there's nothing here. I'm not controlling myself. And when I use the speed up mod, I don't even feel that it costs that much time, which is another problem. Now I want to follow this coastline. Medium worm. I guess this is just big. There's tons of big ones. Even though there's one medium in there, it's the only medium I see. In a way, it's good it is good to explore far. The further I explore, the more expansion chunks I generate for the biters to expand into. I cannot explore the next chunk, there's spitters too close by. And it's also good I want to find some big lakes. Because of the landfill expansion chunk trick, we'll later have to employ to make sure there's plenty of good spaces for expansion available for the biters. So I suppose it's not all bad, just exploring a bit further out. I also would like to know, maybe I can just explore out until behemoth worms in like one direction, just a little bit, just to see how far out those guys are. Hey, here's oil. $2,500% oil. Let's see. It looks like maybe we can take that. No behemoth worms just yet. Yeah, we're like 2.2k kilometers away. Yeah, it looks like a nice clean area. Okay, that's very promising. There's iron there as well. It's not on the map yet, but I see it over here. We'll go look there a little bit as well. Okay, that is definitely claimable. There's a nice clean path back up. Actually, it's pretty far. We need to find some way. We can bring it home over the water. Yeah, bringing it home is going to be the problem. I want to go south a little bit further. I think I'll just go find where behemoth worms are in the southern direction. We're here now. We're here now. Let's go up one more chunk. Plop. Okay, yeah, that is definite. That is good oil. That is good oil. That's going to be ours. We can just take that. There is no fighting we need to do. We just take it. It's right in the middle of a giant forest. Even before efficiency modules, I think pollution won't even be able to spread out of this forest. And the pollution levels are going to be low enough that we don't actually damage the forest. So there's going to be an equilibrium in pollution output and pollution absorption from the surrounding land and forest without reaching the biters, I think. That is excellent. I'm not going to mark it yet. I think we just explore first, then mark all the land. I also don't really need to block it yet, because even if an expansion settles here, it's gonna be medium worms with, for now, medium biters. So no big worms, so I can take that later. Okay, that is a big worm. Let's just check how much damage a big worm does. Found some good oil, some perfect oil even. Let's check the big worm. How fast does he kill us? Whoa, pretty fast. Pretty fast. Okay, we survived. I suppose we can continue. The armor doesn't have durability. I think if we do the experiment with the behemoth worm, it's basically an insta. I think those guys do like 3 times the damage. Let's find one. I want to know now. This iron is not going to be takeable ever. I think eventually, after exploration is done, we're going to look at how many resources there are and which are the best ones to claim. And for those resources, we'll go back armed with a ton of pipes. We're going to have like, I don't know, 20,000 pipes in the crafting queue or something, so we don't need to go back after we go out so far. It will basically will just block... I suppose we can just we can actually already lay the pipeline for the oil back to the base instead of just randomly spamming pipes. You can actually build the pipeline back to the base, and that act will discourage biters from settling on my oil pipeline. That's quite funny. Maybe I should bring belts then for the resource patches, and I can already just build belts back to the base instead of spamming the area with pipes. A big worm, not behemoth yet. I think behemoth worms, they look even more threatening. Hey, a tiny iron patch. See if the water, if the lake continues. Switch on artificial. Okay, looks like no. There's big worms there as well. No, it actually looks like it does continue. Alright, here we kind of run ourselves into a gap where I can go through there. Alright, I see copper and I see coal. Do I see biters though? I see biters. Ah, that is sad. Oh, this boat would have been takeable if it wasn't for this nest. That's like over a dozen big worms. The big worms have 10 physical armor, which basically makes them like immune to even our upgraded red ammo. Not entirely immune, but 1500 health. We're gonna have like 11-ish damage bullets, so 11.5 maybe. It's gonna be like, actually it's gonna be the same like medium worms currently with yellow ammo, except the nests are gonna be bigger, the biters are gonna be bigger, so maybe it is possible to take out like a single big worm here and there. I kinda highly doubt though that I can take out this quantity of worms here. It looks like we are blocked off here as well. A couple big worms guarding the passage. Did somebody say something about not exploring too far out? I cannot seem to remember. Somebody wanted to not go too far out. So let's go south, I suppose. South sounds like a good direction. Cannot stop myself. I need to find the behemoth worms. Hey, I see him. I see him. Behemoth worm. It's the first one. That's a behemoth worm. This is a behemoth worm. Oh, there's a ton of behemoth worms here. Behemoth. We'll mark that guy. So how far are we out then? .6 kilometer. So I suppose they spawn around after 2,500 meters from spawn. That sounds like a logical number which a coder would choose. Good iron. Unfortunately, we cannot take this. There's another iron. I think we should go back though. Let's just quickly look. There's water too. Maybe we can find some more water. Maybe we can take some of this copper, which is in the southern chunks here. Okay, let's look around this area then. Hydrate. That sounds like a good idea. I will grab my coffee. I can do that while I explore. Hey, my coffee is still warm. That is a pleasant surprise. Thanks for making me hydrate. Coffee not really hydrating, I suppose. Okay, this coal is takeable. That iron might be takeable actually. Big worm, big worm. That's only big worms here, again. Why is this big worms if the behemoth worms are there? There's a behemoth worm in there as well. Okay, this is not great. This iron technically is takeable. There is forest there. It's only it's only 2 chunks before this gets polluted though. There's only 1 nest in here. If only I could snipe the nest, man, but I cannot. If I could snipe 1 nest, we would have like one chunk more. That would make this much more takeable. 1, 2, 3, 4 chunks with big forest. 24. Okay, that's what I mean. 24 million iron, right? I'm not gonna mine 24 million iron out of this patch. There is no way. I cannot build a mine big enough to not pollute these biters. And if I were to put a miner on it, it doesn't really matter if I put a regular miner on it or a rare quality miner. There is 600,000 ore under this miner. So the rare quality miner would not do anything until this miner has fully run out, which is basically probably never. Probably never. So rare quality miner won't do anything here. So I cannot just say I have 50% more ore than I have just because I can make rare quality miners. Rare quality miners will probably shine on the areas which will run out, like the edges of the patch. This has only 7,000 ore under it, as well as my home patches. So if I want to go for rare quality miners, I probably should start mining, like, not these patches, but I should start mining like this 10 million patch or something early on, instead of grabbing the low ones. Because rare miners actually will benefit me fully for the patches that I will fully mine out. Just something to keep in mind. I kind of want to try if I can snipe this 1 nest. Not snipe it, but if I can distract the worms for long enough to place these pipes here. That is 30 pipes I need to place. If I can manage that, I can pollute this nest, this chunk, and that gives me quite a bit more space. I'm not gonna take this iron. Actually, there is a path. There's a path to that oil, which I also want to take. We might be able to claim some of this copper as well. This might be a giant waste of time. I don't know yet. I think I'll give it a try. How far are you from flamethrowers? Infinitely far, because we're not going for them. Let's do something dumply time wasting, which likely won't pay off ever. And now Windows is going to complain that my file names are too long again. Alright. This is not going to go well, especially not on the first try. Let me up the average health of my turrets a bit. See, now we got 65% health. And now we got 70% health. Oh, that didn't help at all. Except now I don't have good gun turrets anymore. Now they're all 70%. That was dumb. Yeah, that was dumb. Let's not do that. At least I have 12 undamaged ones at the moment. I thought they would only stack with these 17, but the health pool got divided over all the turrets. I guess I could forcibly stack them with only these 17 if I... if I only have those 17 on me. That's 78%. 315 health. 29 turrets. 12 healthy turrets or 29 better turrets. That was like 65, right? Okay, I think I might try it like this. Okay, how do I even do this? As big worms. Let's switch this off. So I'm banking on I will be able to do this without triggering all of these guys. That means I can walk into about here. From here I should be able to place these pipes and slowly retreat. I just gotta get those big worms distracted for long enough that they are shooting turrets and not me. Which is probably a pipe dream. It's getting night as well. Okay, no, I need my 12. I need my 12 undamaged gun turrets for this. We're gonna not do that. So if I place a gun turret next to this guy, not next to a pipe, and one next to this guy, with a little bit of luck, they'll be shooting that instead of me. Of course, the enemies are still there. Okay, let me grab these. I want to make a... How far can this guy shoot? Oh, that he can shoot. Okay, I'm right on the edge then. Okay, really right on the edge. So what do I do? Do I do something? I think I do something that shoots the biters here. I think I can take only the good ones now. Unfortunately, it's becoming night. Yeah, I might have to place this as far back as I can. Like here. And hope for the best. This is not gonna go well on the first try, for sure not. Okay, the big one is shooting me already. That gun turret is gonna trigger everybody. Yeah, no. That is too many triggers. I cannot survive that. Alright. So I need to not place this gun turret. That is too much. Maybe I can place the gun turret here or something. Maybe I just hope that that guy stays busy long enough. Go, go, go. Oh no. Okay, oh wait. That's of course, that might be not doable. There's more worms shooting at me from there. Alright. I will give it a try at half speed, just to practice, just to see if it's possible. If I cannot do it on half speed, I definitely cannot do it on full speed. So I'm not gonna keep this. Half speed is cheating. Maybe I should, yeah. Alright. That's looking possible. I just need to, like, spam pipes a bit more instead of accurately trying to place them. And maybe I just need to wait for these random enemies to walk back a little bit. So let's first go Let's first go explore this area up here, then we come back and see if the situation is better. Might be possible if I go closer to the shore. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I should use furnaces to block it instead of pipes. That won't really help. I don't think I want to use furnaces because they should stay intact. They might more easy block. There was not much to explore. Furnaces will more easily block biters, which means right, it's night. I don't want to attack in the night. Let's switch on the expansion chunks and we'll just block this area then. So if we want to claim this area later, this is a waste of time. Then definitely we should lower expansion chances around this area here. Which means and the way home. We have something to do until the sun comes up again. Looks like one chunk too far away. I think it's already light again actually. Okay, these guys are still pretty close by. Yeah, they haven't moved the muscle just yet. I kind of feel this is a waste of time. Even if I'm able to take the nest, it's a small benefit only and it's of an iron patch so incredibly far away from the base. There's probably a lot more better candidates to take resources from, really. That's probably good enough. We'll go to that green chunk. Put a few pipes in there. The thing is, I do not want to block off areas which I don't intend to claim. Those areas should be available for biter expansion. Because if I block off everything, I block off nothing, basically. If everything is red, nothing is red. Because they have to expand somewhere. We are disabling the spawners because of this achievement. Keeping your hands clean. Which means we can only destroy biter bases with artillery turrets. Or our first biter base has to be destroyed with an artillery turret. Those guys just don't move at all. So that makes it even more unlikely that I can ever do this. Oh, they are moving. So I'm moving. Why don't you walk that way a bit? I could technically stand here. I need to place this pipe behind the tree though. We'll probably reload to this save if we decide not to take this area. So let's override that save. I suppose we'll just try. Okay, now the biters are too far away. No way, he's already shooting me here, okay. Let me try one more time on half speed. If I cannot do it on half speed this time, I just give up, I think. Oh, they're already coming. There's one more space there, which I missed. It looks like it's possible though. Now I can just run away. The biters will... no, the biters will actually destroy my pipes. Okay, then that is not gonna block that then. See what happens. Yeah, biters are still spawning. I could have another go at it. After the first time. I don't need to do it all in one go. I want to give it a couple more tries. If audio is bad, try refreshing. It sometimes happens. Oh, the spitters are already here and the worm is shooting me. No! No! I had it! I had it! I had it! And if I do it like this, the biters can walk through. If I do it like this, the biters can walk through. And if the biters can walk through, they won't destroy the pipes. That would have counted as a blocked nest. Alright, it's possible. That was even not on half speed. Hey, Roman, thanks for watching and see you next time. No, I missed that. Missed it. No. 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 There's a lot of medium biters. Okay, there they come. Okay, we got like one spawning spot left open. One spawning spot left open. No, not a nest, not a nest, not a nest. Okay, the biters destroyed it. Did I do it? I think I did it. I didn't do it. There's still one. One pipe got destroyed. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time from the get-go. One more time, right? One more couple times. Ah no, I'm being targeted already. Yeah. One more time. Let's try to get those guys out here. Ah no, he's shooting me already. Have to get out of his targeting range. He shoots something else. And go back in. Now the biters come. And the other one is shooting me. Go away. Is it done? Wait, before I celebrate. Yes, I think it's done. Yeah, that's done. It's fully blocked. Fully blocked, and there is no biters roaming around it either. How is it called? That's such a unit group info. There is no biters attached to this nest, which means if we pollute this nest now, it can send no biters to an attack group. All the biters are attached to these nests. Yes, that is great. Wow, that was some intense combat with some strategic pipe throwing. I guess now we have to clean up the mess. Or not. Maybe we'll just leave the pipes as anti-expansion materials here. Okay, I think we're just gonna keep it. I'm not sure if we're gonna use it. Might have been a giant waste of time, but it was pretty cool. So let's just use it as a memory at least. First try. Of course, in the edit it will be first try. No, it won't. Don't worry. Probably won't even include it in the edit. It's not really important to the story, unless I end up using it and it ends up being important or something. But in general, I think this was a waste of time. But yeah, that's the power of big worms. Holy moly. Pipes, yeah, we're beating this playthrough with pipes. The only thing which is important in this playthrough is pipes. Okay, then I do want to protect this a little better, I suppose, if we're going to be claiming it. So let's throw another bit of pipes around here. Yeah, that all looks quite dark red. We're gonna bring that out up here. Okay, so I wanted to do this blocking only after all the exploring is done, but since we are so far out, I think we are much farther out than I was really planning to go in any other direction. So I think I'll just try to block off at least this area right now. This basically means throwing pipes in this forest. Don't really want to put them there. Let's put them here. So we'll do a double line of pipes here. Okay, that's pretty good. We'll have a quick peek to the left, but we won't really go exploring far there. Only research was turrets, yes. Automation, which is excluded from the multiplier and turrets. And now, because of the nature of this challenge, mostly getting this thing, we have to secure all possible resources before even making for even having a go at it. This coal is also kind of claimable. No, not really. Yeah, it will just go around on the lake. We leave that open. The biters may settle this coal. We don't mind. Right, so where are we and why am I so far away? Actually, I'm not that stupid far away. I'm pretty stupid far away, but not incredibly stupid far away. Let's switch on the artificial legs. Is this behemoth worms as well? This big ones, isn't it? Yes, big ones. Don't see a single behemoth in here. Yeah, I do kind of want to make my way up there again. Oh wait, I should switch off the expansion chunks, or I will be seeing the biter bases before I actually see him. Yeah, the rest costs the same. Okay, I'm blocked here. Oh. Let's go further away so I don't trigger any other biters. Okay. That could have ended way worse. When did I last save? Did I already save after claiming that? I didn't. That would have been so stupid if I died right here. Claimed unnecessary iron. Man, it is 24 million though. It's gonna look great in the stats. It's gonna look great on paper. Why? I do not need to. Why do I go here? I don't need to go here. What is here? What did I expect what was here? Of course, that is what's here. Okay, we're gonna go back. I just cannot. We're gonna go back. There's iron there. What the heck? Can we take that? Why am I exploring so far out? We can take that. There's a path. Maybe not. Maybe we cannot take that. There's also absolutely no forest between this chunk and these biters. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's actually 5 chunks away from the nearest biter base, at least the left side of the mine. Just close to the forest. And we even can just put it over the lake to join up over there, I suppose, if it gets blocked. I should go back really. Man, what am I doing? What am I doing? Where are all the biter bases? That's what I want to know. I thought we would be like physically blocked without being able to go. I hate exploring to the south. The worst direction to explore into. Especially at 2 times speed. I thought we would be like literally swarming in biter bases everywhere. Yeah, like this basically. I thought it would be looking like this everywhere down here. But looks like no. I gotta find a way to keep myself from exploring this far out, really. Okay, this copper we cannot take. There's a biter base here. That's like 2 chunks away, so there's no way. That iron might be possible though. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. We go back. We go back. We have to go here. Through here. We are actually fully blocked off in other directions. This was fully blocked off. This is now fully blocked off. I guess there is still an opportunity, but we won't go there. So we do start to be fully blocked off actually around this area. The first base is also going to be the last base. There's not going to be a starter base, it's just going to be a base. I think our first build is just going to be 900 signs a minute of red and green signs. Obviously starting with red and researching the technology of green signs, but still. I was not going this way. Come on, we gotta be fully blocked off, man. Right? Sorry, C-Rex. I kinda missed it all again. Alright, I'm just gonna go back. It looks like we're not blocked at all. And then I'm gonna get up and stretch a bit. But first I want to force myself to walk back, because now I have it in my brains that I need to walk back, instead of further this way. I'm not gonna be finished exploring in time. Evolution is at 39% already. And I'm not able to get through here. This is a dead-end cliff. That very much curves me back straight into that biter base. Another disadvantage of going at 2 times speed. Now I need to go back in 2 times speed, twice as far. Now we go 3 times. Because we just explored this area. It would be very, very coincidental if a biter base especially precisely expanded over here right now. Alright. So back through this gap. I think we also protect that oil then while we're at it. Okay, nothing green here. Kinda green, I suppose. How important is it that this is on the chunk border? Not important at all. For those of you who are wondering. I do not like that sound. Those guys are further away than it sounds. Okay, let's not worry about too much where the pipes are exactly. I'll just block off this area. How much pipes do I have? I may just build a pipeline up north already, since we're gonna need that for the oil anyway. If this gets selected, they will settle next to the forest, which is here. Which is okay. I'd rather have they just keep clear of this area completely. Also, if they settle here, it would be kinda bad. Can't really prevent that, I suppose. But I think it's enough in the forest that it won't really matter. I can deny this chunk and these, but not these 3. Yeah. That's about as much as I can do. I cannot reach these chunks from this side. I do not want to go back here again. If they settle here, I can still take the oil, especially after efficiency modules. Right, so now we just build a functional oil pipeline back up north, I suppose. And I'll first get up and stretch. Right. Piping the oil. But not really, because we haven't researched oil gathering just yet, or anything. See. Will you be... I'll answer some questions while I do the stretching. Will you be researching trains? If not, then getting these resources to the base will be painful. I just came from a playthrough. The last stream I did was 10,000 signs per minute, a mega base, where I basically with precise production for the entire base, which was fully belt based. And I had extremely long belts back to the base for basically everything. And it actually was not bad for performance. I don't think... I might build trains anyway. Trains are gonna be... especially for oil, trains are gonna be easier, because there's a limit to the maximum pipe length. So we need powered pumps to be able to transport the oil back to the base. We can do that with solar panels, without accumulators, just solar panels. And then it will pump during the day, which is probably good enough. But maybe trains for oil is gonna be the way to go. On the other hand, trains is quite a deviation early on, so I don't know yet if I'll be using trains. But for the resources, I probably just will use belts. It has served me well in the past. Alright, so we won't be able to use the space age features just yet for belts, but like the stacking on the belts or the turbo belts, that's not going to happen. We're just going to have yellow belts for the longest time. But yeah, our capacity is going to be limited by how much we can mine anyway. All that we can mine will easily fit on the belts. Let's put on a slightly more happy song. How am I going to pipe this back to the base? Looks like there's nests here. Do I want to block this entirely? Maybe so. So I just draw a double pipeline up here, and then what? Do I really want to already think about this? I think I'll just draw a pipeline up here. No, let's not. We'll come back here. I don't know yet what my strategy ultimately will be to block off the expansions. We're not that stupid far away anymore. This is as far as I want to explore. This is too far, but this is about as far as I want to explore, I suppose, because it's like right on the border between medium and big worms, so I suppose that's okay. Ah, here's more oil. This oil we definitely cannot take. Yeah. I should do it in the right order. I first need to explore, find out what's everywhere, and then decide what I want to take and how I want to take it, and block the paths accordingly. 39% evolution. I will try to focus on exploring the nearby surroundings first. I need to really get on with it, man. Holy moly. This is, again, everything takes way longer than I expected to. Even on 2 times game speed. Right, yeah, this is what I want to be doing. Just running around, full speed, la la la. Don't worry about a thing. You can worry about like stuff later. Here's expansions, not a problem. I can take this out. It's medium worms. Big biters, I'm gonna be able to take on big biters eventually. So I just need to get them before behemoth biters. I just need to secure the land before big biters. I have time. Here's more oil. Another 3600%. Also very takeable. And also I don't mind if... I mind if an expansion settles on there after 50%. I do not mind if an expansion settles on there right now. So I do not need to protect it. I don't know why I was already protecting resources. Should have been focusing on the task at hand. Which was exploring. So where do I go now? I go left. I go left behind enemy lines here and explore this area. Dang it, I thought it would be one stream to explore. I've hardly made a dent in the map. Okay, I'm going to be focusing on exploring a bit now. Have you ever considered doing a speed run? Have you ever seen me like place pipes around the nest or something? I suck at precise inputs. Looks like we can go around like this. So... no. I would love to. I really like the concept of speedrunning, but I don't think I have the micromanagement, the micro skills to actually pull something off, really, realistically speaking. Okay, we're back in the south again. Okay, more oil. Which actually might be takeable as well. We're finding a lot of oil. 2700%, pretty far from biter bases. This copper might be good as well. Practice makes perfect. I've been playing Factorio for like 10 years now. I guess this playthrough is actually not the opening what we're doing now, but eventually this playthrough will actually be a good practice since we're going to be building tons of furnace stacks manually. So I probably will be doing a lot of repetitive tasks in terms of furnace placement and stuff. Like building inserters and whatnot. Maybe I can learn a trick or two during this game, but I don't think I would be very good at speedrunning, to be honest. Okay. Might be usable copper here. Let's stand a little bit further away from the nest, just to be safe. Well, we're finding good resources. Where do I go now? suppose I have to go left around here. I might be able to sneak through there if left is blocked. Yeah, the copper is pretty surrounded, I agree, but surrounded is good. Settled on top of one is not very good. It also matters a lot how much forest is around there. And the exact configuration of where the biters are, like in which chunk are they, right? These biters are in this chunk, which is bad, because that's pretty close to the copper. 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 chunks away from this. Then again, these biters 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's maybe not as good as I think. Only 4 chunks and hardly forested. It might spread pretty quickly on this area. But still, a half belt here, a half belt there. Could be a lot. Right, that's behemoths. It's big worms, right. Let's try go faster again. Should make more saves. Probably cannot get through here. I can pop in this chunk real quick. I haven't looked in any overhaul mods yet myself. I don't know exactly when the first like 0.6 version or something of Factorio came out. I have been playing since 0.11, I think. Maybe 0.10. Back when alien artifacts were a thing. Probably which now kinda have made their return as Biter X. And when the goal of the game was to build the rocket defense, you had to research rocket shooting speed 5 to be able to shoot your rockets fast enough. And when you placed the rocket defense, which was basically a 4x4 square with a white background and the literal black text rocket defense on it, all biters from the entire map would attack you for 10 minutes and then you would win if you were still alive at the end of that. There were only 4 science packs. Red and green were pretty much as they were now, if I remember correct. Blue science was wildly different. Military science was non-existent. Yellow and purple science were non-existent. Space science was non-existent. Purple science actually did exist, but it was the alien artifact technology. Was that purple? I don't even remember the color of the technologies. I remember the artifacts were purple. Yeah, I'm not really having a plan. I suppose we'll just walk around and then backfill that area a bit. Hey. Whoa, I hit the wrong button. I wanted to slow down. Should I go here or am I going too far again? I'm not going too far just yet. Okay, copper. Yeah, if you consider the value per hour of joy gotten from this game, this is probably the cheapest thing I ever bought was Factorio. I have no idea how many hours I have in Factorio. Bang, and immediately we've got a giant biter nest right on our door again. We might be able to take some of this iron as well. Where am I even going again? I don't have Factorio on Steam. Deliberately, I do not want to know how many hours I have in Factorio. I have way too many hours in Factorio. Yeah, I don't know, it might be 10k. It's probably in the high upper 4-digit range, if not 5 digits, yeah. Probably. Actually, I'm not sure if that's true, like, that would be like 1,000 hours per year. Thousand hours per year is a lot. Like, a 40-hour work week amounts to close to 2,000 hours or so, right? In a year. So that means 4 hours, or like 20 hours per week for 10 years. I might be close to 10k. Might be close to 10k. Alright, where are we? And what am I doing over here? Okay, 15 million iron. This has no forest at all, so we can hardly mine anything from this iron. I think we can ignore that. This copper is takeable though. There is forest around it. It's probably further away. We cannot really see in the void here. We cannot get out of here. Gotta go back to the south. I mean, if you by this time, since Factorio has become like making Factorio content is now my job since a year or so. Basically, since I started streaming, I was laid off and I decided to just go for it. So far, no regrets yet, and I filled the void with by picking up streaming. So the hours I normally spend on my day job, approximately I now spend on streaming next to editing videos. If you count the hours editing and researching and testing and whatnot, I guess some of that should count. 10,000 hours is not outside of the realm of possibility, I suppose. And after all the time, I still cannot accurately place a pipe. Alright, so where are we now? We have connected again. So I guess we try to backfill this. And I don't think we need to go much further over here. I kind of stopped marking nests, it appears. This is all mediums again. Here's big ones, I already marked those. I'm just gonna... I need to make like frequent saves. You know, actually what? This is highly unusual for me. I don't even know where it is. I'm just gonna make like 5-minute autosaves or something. That's gonna be annoying, but then I don't need to save manually as much. And I can explore a little bit more recklessly. Here's a ton of worms. And we can speed this up a little bit because I'm spending way too much time on this. Yeah, there we go, autosave. You see more oil. Here's some worms. Just mediums, I think. Yeah, just mediums. More iron. Actually seems claimable. Biters here. 1, 2. There's some forest, there's some forest, there's some forest. We can possibly mine iron in this specific chunk and leave these 3 chunks untouched. And we can maybe trickle some iron out here since nothing is over here. And maybe there is something over here. Another oil source, 2000%. I actually never leave Factorio open AFK unless I man, another 2 iron patches. But there's a big biter nest straight on top, so that is like a big worm nest straight on top, so that's not ideal. This is a great area though for the rest. Man, if just this one nest was not here, then I could take this iron, I could take this iron. We can take this stone, we can probably not take this copper because this nest. That's like 3 iron patches and oil and stone. Here's a lot of forest as well, towards the closest enemies. Expansion here. The coppers are probably all too close to the enemies. We need to take out those enemies. I'm gonna take a closer look at that nest. Just to pretend like I can take that on in the future. I'm gonna give it an official marking and everything. Okay, there is a mix of mediums and bigs in there. How many bigs are in there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's a lot. 4, these are mediums. 5, 6, 7, 8. There's at least 8 big worms. Did I count it as a big one? Maybe it's 7. 7 to 8 big worms, 3 biter spawners and 6 spitter spawners. Say 8 big, 6 nests. No, not 6, it was way more. It was 3 biters and 6 spitters, I think. So 9 nests. And some mediums as well. Let me have one more look. Big worm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Medium 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 8 mediums as well, I suppose. I would like to be able to take that on, but this is basic. These big worms are gonna be like 100 to 150 magazines each, similar to the medium worms right now. The difference being that also a ton of big biters and big spitters are gonna spawn from these nests, which is going to make this much more difficult. And of course, these guys basically kill me in a second if they ever hit me. And the big biters chew me up, and the big spitters hurt like hell. So yeah, no, that's probably not gonna happen. Great area though, look at this area, man, holy moly. We can also not take this iron, I think. There's no forest between here. After Gleba, doesn't really matter anymore. After I can take out biters, we're gonna be golden. different planet with infinite resources. Volgora with infinite blue chips, with the scrap. Vulcanus with the lava. Dileba with the OP labs. It doesn't really matter anymore. After that we can take out biters and it's just gonna be cruising, I suppose. Let's backfill these last little chunks over here as good as we can. Nothing here but biters, it seems. Can I pop in this chunk? I'm not sure. Yeah, I can. Can I get out of here still? I'm not sure, but looks like I can. I can even pop this chunk into existence. Plop. Alright, where are we going? Going over here. I suppose we'll... That's the south completely explored. Wait, I wanted to throw away this other save. Yeah, I do remember in the beginning, the first few playthroughs of Factorio, I still remember. It's quite easy to get red and green signs going at a good pace. The problems really start with blue signs. Now it's still pretty okay. I mean the first playthroughs with the new science pack, the 6 science packs. But then once you get to yellow and purple, like a yellow and purple science pack together is the price of like 6 blue science packs. And you just need to scale up so much, way beyond what you normally would build for a small starter base. And then stuff just starts to trickle and slow down and yeah. Basically it takes forever to get the resources flowing. Alright. Looks like we are about as far in as we can explore here as well. Here's also mediums and bigs. Okay, there's iron there, but that's just never going to... I cannot get in there, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna try, but I'm gonna trigger some biters. Actually, no, I'm not gonna trigger biters. We can plop down. Get that on the map. Hopefully get back. Oh, give me a sec. Sorry about that. Alright, that is the south completely explored, I suppose. Right. That's about as much as we can. This is everything we found. Not really useful to have this wall of patches. We need to filter the useful ones, so I suppose I will mark them myself, as I've been doing, eventually. By far the most patches are not usable, which is kind of expectable, but actually we found a pretty good amount of semi-usable patches. I'm kind of surprised we found so many. We have to like really investigate each patch eventually, just to see how many chunks away. Like if this base was not here, we would have had a full chunk more before pollution would reach the nest. But since this base is in this chunk, we're only like 1, 2, 3 completely unforested chunks away from reaching the biter. So it's actually maybe it's not takeable, this copper. This one might be better because it is inside a forested chunk by itself. The 4 adjacent chunks have some forest in them, so that already absorbs a pretty good deal of pollution straight from the center. So this might not be takeable, while this might be takeable, even though they're visually about the same distance away. This one's even a little bit further away, visually. So we have to investigate each patch individually at some point. Right now we are going to try to explore this. This looks like it always looks like. Maybe this just goes on like forever into here, but this looks like it's not as much over here. That means we explored almost half of what we need to explore, optimistically speaking. Looks like I'm getting sick a little bit. It's not great. I don't want to stream too long because I'm feeling I'm getting a bit sniffy, a bit, I don't know exactly. How to call it, but it is another takeable oil, 1200% right here. You can take that right here, right now. Right? So this chunk has forest in it, this chunk has forest in it. It's like 5 spots in that chunk. It's like 20 pollution a minute. I think 20 pollution a minute can be absorbed by these surrounding chunks. So that we can just take for free, without even fighting the biter base. How long are we gonna do this still? Until I get nervous about big biters, or until I have explored all that is plausible to take. I should be able to explore this. That already was explored. There was no need to go there. Alright. Oh, that was indeed very fast. Okay. So now here we cannot go through here, there's no way. So the only thing we can do is just go back through the base actually and start from this side, or start from this side. I don't know yet. I think we just go here. We won't go back to resupply, we just go back here. We are not in the business today for placing pipes. So we'll just continue on. First Factorio save was 8 years ago, 27 January 2017. It says Odium. Let's just take another look there. Maybe an expansion has settled here already. Then we can update these chunks. Now that we're here. So this coal we can never take, but oil. How much cost the poison capsule? Blue signs, 100 blue signs. Yeah, we can definitely take that oil. So I think that's I think we need to unlock that for Vulcanus to get rid of the small demolisher so we can claim our first tungsten patch. We could theoretically get that on Vulcanus itself though. We don't really need to... Oh, this is actually pretty tight. Don't really need to do that before. It will be too late for us here. By the time we have poison capsules, we have behemoth biters, and that is just not a fair matchup. We're gonna get obliterated. Sneaky trick, you can just walk through pipes if they are marked for deconstruction. Can easily be killed by turrets. It really very much also depends on how much damage upgrades you have on your bullets. You have any place for all of your VODs? Yeah, the VODs which I'm streaming on YouTube, or the streams which are on YouTube, they all go in the live section of my channel automatically. So you can just go to my channel, click on the live section, and there's all the VODs of streams which happened on my YouTube channel. I also have a bunch of streams which I did exclusively on Twitch. And those have been re-uploaded to my second channel, Michael Hendricks Live. You can basically type Michael Hendricks Live and you will find those as well. I remember there was an expansion somewhere above these nests as well. Somewhere over here, I think. Yeah, there it is. 2 small worms and 4 spitter spawners, actually. Spitter spawner is good. And it's right next to a iron patch and oil. It's good because we can release these guys and basically let them spawn spitters and kill those with turrets. If we let these bases spawn enemies, these nests can absorb pollution. I haven't quite decided yet if that falls under base defense or not. Oh, again I did it. Yeah, I can probably kill all of these with a pistol. Squishy spitters. So funny. Ow! Ow! I was pretty sure I could just walk through there. Why did they trigger on me though? Suppose I'll try once more. Right, we'll finally be exploring on the other side of this lake. We already a little bit sneakily saw what was up there in some of the earlier streams where we just revealed the entire map just to illustrate what's going on in the background. There's an expansion there. I think we can sneak between there. There's something in the south as well. That doesn't look like an expansion, that looks like something which actually generated in the forest. Okay, so that's a good thing. These guys are in this chunk, so they would have been able to expand into my base over there. But now they don't, because chunks are red. Another base. Another base for expansion, whatever. Oh, there's an opening in the cliff. Convenient opening in the cliff, so we can continue on our way south. Oh, if that's a base or an expansion, could be both. Deathwell flashbacks with all the exploration go. In the Ultimate Deathwell challenge, I think I spent like maybe 4 or 5 hours on preparation before actually building a base, something like that. And I thought that was a heck of a lot of time. Well, here we are, we just broke the 24-hour, a full day of not playing Factorio. How long can you play Factorio without playing Factorio? At least a full day. The playthroughs have been getting, I don't know, grindier and grindier, more advanced, I don't know, both. I mean, this is definitely the most insane challenge I ever tried to take on, I would say. I think this tops the Ultimate Deathwell challenge in terms of like difficulty by a lot. And feasibility. Opposite of a speedrun. Long play is quite literally long play, I suppose. Isn't long play usually used for people who just play through the game normally and don't edit video? I'm not entirely sure of the terms. We made it back to the big worm coal oil spot in the south here, all the way around the lake. Okay, let's see what's behind these guys. I just risked my life to explore one chunk deeper beyond these beyond these big worms, and turns out I needn't have done that, since we can simply just walk behind these guys from this angle. That looks like a takeable copper again. It's very tiny though, it's probably not very rich. But again, it could be like another half belt or a full belt of copper perhaps. $1.6 million, okay, that's not bad. Can we take it? Yeah, probably not. There's a nest in this chunk. This is 5 by 5, that means it's a nest. center it's here, meaning it's in this chunk. And that means it's only 1-2 chunks away. There's a little bit of forest in there, but I mean, it would be hard to take anything significant from that patch. Procrastination run. I kind of feel like a lot of my playthroughs involve doing a lot of not playing Factorio before actually playing Factorio. I guess the exception, actually Warptorio was a nice exception from that mechanic. The edited run. Actually I did another, so the edited Warptorio was kinda very cheesy, right? With some of the manipulation mechanics going on. So I did a stream of Warptorio as well, which you can find on my second channel. Nuclear Warptorio, where I basically placed a nuclear reactor on the warp platform from the very start. Meaning we were attracting biters from the very start, and I had to defend the platform from the very start. If the reactor got destroyed, I would lose. So that was my... I was stuck here. I mean, yeah, maybe not, but let's try to go the other way around. So that was the polar opposite of my edited playthrough, where we used all the cheese possible to beat the game in 8 warp zones. 8 warp zones is not a lot in Warptorio. I think we spent like... I forgot how many warp zones I needed to beat the game in the nuclear Warptorio setting. But it was definitely around like between 50 or 70 or something like that. It's gonna be so good to get Steel X. Looks like I'm blocked here. Do I mind? I don't think I really mind. This copper is... Okay, here's the difference. So this chunk actually does not contain a biter base. This is a biter base, but its center is in this spot, which means it's technically located in this chunk, similar to this biter base. Both of them are in this chunk. These are all worms, so that is an extra that's an extra chunk of distance between there. Also a bunch of forest in between. We might actually be able to sneak a little bit of copper off this one. Just a one tile difference in base placement can have such a big influence on if something is takeable or not later on. Right, I suppose this is our dead end. I'm not gonna try to sneak through there. Let's just try to circle back. Circle back like a true manager. Circle back to you. Wouldn't it be safer to save more often? Actually, I always play without autosaves. I switched autosaves on for the first time in... I don't know, in a very, very long time. Specifically for this exploration phase, we have autosave every 5 minutes. So I can be a little bit more reckless and run head first into a nest hidden under the hotbar. And I won't have to reload so far back. We're playing with reloading anyway, so I'm not going to semi-reload. We're just reloading if I get chopped off my head. If my head gets chopped off. Whee! We'll just call it a segmented run. But I could not do this in hardcore. The combat is too hard, man. The combat is just too hard. There's no way I would not die once in all the attacks. Another unclaimable copper. Evolution 39.5%. This actually connects. Can we get through though? No. No, we cannot. Yeah, that is blocked. Okay, where are we? Okay, so we go back here, go back next to the coast, and then we try to explore up there a bit more. %2% ore richness. You can consider that we are playing on 0.1% ore richness, I suppose. If you compare it to default settings, basically this patch, which has 7.3 million in it, for us compared to normal default settings, it has 7.3 thousand copper ore in terms of what we will be able to progress through science. Yeah, the exploration in that world was with car. I have the speed up mod installed for a reason, because doing everything in real time would just be mind-numbingly boring. And now it's slightly less mind-numbingly boring, right? Yeah, now I hope I can get out of here, because that way back was... Okay, I cannot get out of here. Oops. Kinda walked myself into a corner here. That biter is pretty close to the sun. Okay, he's going away. Let's go, let's go, let's go quickly, quickly, run. Okay, we got out. That's not how that works when you speed up the game, but... Where are we? We are here. We try to go through here. If not possible, we go back and go to there. Alright. A nice friendly music track from Akilo playing in the background. Nothing ominous. Yeah, that's an expansion. Should I just try to take it on right now, or... No, we don't ever need to take that on. I should just not really worry about that kind of stuff right now. Okay, where are we going? I think we'll just try to explore out a bit first and then backfill again. I think that was a good way to limit myself for not going too far. Let's go faster. Let me do a quick, some quick arithmetics here. How much time do we have before it is big biter time? This counter goes up by... Can I do math? 14 to 15 points every second. 15 points out of... It takes 100,000 points to go up 1%. 15 points. I'll open the calculator real quick. Calc. So 100,000 divided by 15. Oh, okay, we have plenty of time. That's like 6,666 seconds. Divided by 3,600 means that's almost 2 hours to go up 1% in evolution. And we are 10% away from big biters. So we have like, without counting any production, we do need to do some production to produce all the pipes again and stuff, which will shorten the time a bit. It seems that we have 20 hours still until big biters if we just stand around and do nothing. Or walk around and do nothing, I suppose. Okay, I'm not, okay. We are not gonna run into big biters anytime soon. But yeah, we still need to produce a bunch of ammo, a bunch of pipes. It's not going to be 20 hours. We don't have 20 hours. We should not think we have 20 hours. That's a dangerous thought. We don't have 20 hours. But we don't have 2 hours. That is what I wanted to know, basically. Okay, it is now actually 12 o'clock. I was trying to fit all the exploration in today. I think we're going to have to do another day of exploration though. It's just a short evening stream. It was supposed to be, at least. A big iron patch. Is it even claimable? Okay, this is a bit scary. I think we can plop down a bit further still. Okay, not to the next chunk though. There's a lot of biters. I'm gonna need some ammo to probably neutralize some expansions which will settle like on my stuff. And just to have some ammo to be safe. Okay, yeah, we don't need to go further there. That oil is probably takeable never. Good oil though, but yeah, right next to the base, there's no way. Can I pop my head into this chunk? I'm not sure. I can do it 3 times apparently. Thought I didn't explore the chunk, but looks like I did. Same for this one. Plop, plop. And this iron patch seems probably not takeable. It's desert terrain, not a lot of forest. So this is desert actually, all deserty. Actually, it has quite some trees on it. It's like a tree-y desert. But it's definitely not as good as terrain as what we have in our starting area with all the forests around. So that makes the resources a bit less claimable. Do you think it's possible to win the game in any seed? Actually, when I started the challenge, I thought for sure no. I selected a good map seed to do this on. But maybe it is. Maybe it is possible to do it on any seed. I don't think it's possible to do it on that world. Because evolution will be progressing too fast and you won't have time to protect everything you need. But yeah, I just chose the map to have a lot of forest in my starting area and to kind of a cool cliff formation here all the way around. And we can get through it actually as openings. Let's go take a look. So I chose this map to have a lot of forest and a lot of patches in the preview. But in the end it doesn't really matter how many patches there are directly in my area, since I only need to get... My strategy changed a bit throughout after the start. I was not going for military 2, I was not going for bullet damage upgrades, but now I am. That means I can expand my area, so it kind of still matters a little bit how many resources are nearby. But I think it's pretty viable to do it on most or all map seeds even. Alright, if I want to get through there, I need to take on that single spitter base. Do I want to get out there? Probably not. We won't be able to take this iron anyway. Yeah, it's desert terrain. Let's not bother too much here. It's harder. I mean, when I started this challenge, I thought I didn't know yet about exactly. When I started thinking about it, these expansion chunks in the center can never get settled because of some mechanics, blah blah. Won't go into it again, but that basically means expansions in the rest of the map will happen slower. And in the end game, they won't happen at all. And these red chunks will never be in danger, ideally. Which means we will have as much time as we need to finish the game. In the beginning I was supposed to tech landfill and make these chunks on the lake. These artificial green chunks which could never be settled. But since I can just keep them in my starter base for quite a while, that kind of changes things a lot. So we're not really dependent on our starting area too much. We're not really dependent on our starting resources too much. I would say it's probably viable to do this on most maps. On default settings, not on that world, no way. If my careful estimations are correct, we won't be hitting behemoth biters before red ammo and 2 damage upgrades. Big ones. We will hit big ones, obviously, but not the behemoth ones. The behemoth ones will be basically unkillable for us. But the big ones we can fight after 2 damage upgrades. After 1 damage upgrade we can fight big ones, but the second damage upgrade will basically double our DPS against big biters. I think the first damage upgrade like triples our DPS. So those 2 damage upgrades together will be like, will have the effect of like 6 times the damage against big biters. And after behemoth biters, our plan is to just ignore the biters for forever and hope that they ignore us as well. That is the plan. Stick our head in the sand and just hope for the best. What do you think? What could go wrong? Nothing could go wrong. It's a perfect plan. It has been working for politicians for the longest time, so why would it not work for me in this playthrough? That's my theory. I have no idea where I'm exploring. I think I'm going pretty far out for no reason. Oh, we're still in big worms though. Alright, I can see how far I'm out. 2.5 kilometers. We're right on the edge of behemoth worms again. So I'm probably definitely too far out. Let's just go up a little bit more. This run will last longer than a politician's career. Okay, I guess that's true. Where the heck am I? What am I doing out here? Show me some behemoth worms. I can go back. Big worm. Another worm party. There's behemoths in there as well, no? Big. Behemoth, alright, we've got behemoths here as well. Hey, there's oil. Of course there's oil, we're at behemoth worms. Can we take that though? Another valley of death. Once you enter it, you just casually stroll through and you walk straight into a giant biter base. That is takeable theoretically. Be careful to not walk too close, especially on this increased exploration speed. Where am I going now? I have no idea where I'm going, I'm just walking around like a madman. Alright, what's next? If there's good oil, we might as well take a peek if there's something else. And try to make our way around, like that, and then backfill this area. A nice thing about exploring with behemoths worms is they will shoot you before you aggro the biters. That is true, I suppose. Let's go up on the right side. We can explore a bit more. Okay, just have to autosave, so now we can run in 3 times speed. I mean, in a playthrough like this, you gotta count your blessings, right? So let's count that as a win, that the behemoth worm will kill us before the biters aggro. Yeah, I understand. We will be able to dodge the worm spit. Oh wait, we can actually not get to that side anymore. We have been officially blocked by this giant. There's a giant cliff valley. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, but now we cannot go see what's there. Alright, we'll come back to block that oil eventually. And we can just poke our head up there later, I suppose. Okay, what now? Try to pop down. It's some iron, that's probably not takeable though. Again, we're blocked by that cliff. I hope I can escape through this gap here then. In that case, we'll probably just pop into these chunks real quick. Zappity zap. Yeah, I see some more oil. Another takeable oil source, apparently. Why is all the oil located between biters but not the ore patches? I suppose it's a good, because I think oil might be one of the bigger bottlenecks later on, as I think oil kind of depletes the hardest of all the resources over time. In terms of when the patches run out and whatnot. No idea where I'm running now again. Okay, great, we found the coal patch. 6 billion miles from home. And another one, because why not? These coal patches should have been iron patches, man. Or copper. We're definitely playing with the behemoth worms now. Those guys just stand up like from a distance, like 2 chunks away or so. That would have been a great iron patch. In the middle of the forest as well. Okay, actually we're going to be hard blocked here, it seems. We can still get through. I'm going to count it as hard blocked too. Alright, we didn't do the behemoth worm experiment just yet. These are not behemoths. Let's do the behemoth worm experiment. See how fast a behemoth worm can kill us. We need to find one which is sticking out a bit. It's a big one. Here we got a behemoth one. Alright. Let's see. Behemoth worm shoots us. How many microseconds until we die? Not a lot. Not a lot of microseconds. That was like 2 or 3 hits at the rate of a couple times per second. Yeah, that was quite fast. No idea. What am I doing here, even? Zippity zip. Can I even get through here? I don't think I even want to try. Yeah, we have to go back. I'm way too far out. Way too far out. Let's go. Getting wait, not so fast. Not so fast. 2 times speed. 2 times speed fast enough. Way too far out. Yeah, I think that's how it works. As soon as you kill a spawner with artillery, then you're good to go for the rest of the spawners. Can I see a research tab? These are the research technologies. Automation science you get for free once you craft a lab. This you get for free once you have 10 copper. Once you have 50 iron you get steam power. Automation science is excluded from the multiplier, so it costs only 10. And we've got one real technology, which is gun turret, which costs 10,000. That's my technology tab right now. Okay, so what are we doing now? Are we backfilling or what am I doing? It looks like I'm backfilling a bit, so let's go through this area a bit. See what's up here. Can I go in there? No. Flamethrowers are saying we have additional rules in place for no reason. And one of them includes no base defense. So, and offensive, the flamethrowers are just gonna burn the nests down, even if we set target priority, because of the area of effect, damage and whatnot. We don't really have control over what burns and what not, or at least not enough control. Right, we might be back into normal lands again. A normal distance away from spawn. 1.6 kilometers, that's already far. Oei, and I still walk straight into that nest almost. Forgot to pop a couple chunks up here. Alright, so I suppose we'll go here and then just explore upwards again from there. Or maybe we'll just call it. We'll just go a little bit to the right and then we'll call it for today. Yeah, I think I don't want to get through there. This oil we cannot take. None of these resources we can really take unless we want to fight. But these are pretty sizable nests already, I think. See if I can pop in here and examine these two nests up close a bit. There's a lot of dudes. And that's a lot of dudettes. Yeah, there's a ton of nests. That's gonna be pretty hard. For 9 million iron though. It's a lot of iron. Suppose we have to go back through the cliff. Alright, it's almost 40% evolution. Actually, that means medium spitters are gonna be able to spawn. I don't think I need to upgrade my gun turrets here. I don't think medium spitters were a part of my plan. So those have to be added in some sort of order before we do more combat, or my gun turrets will blatantly ignore any medium spitter. Alright. So normally I like to have a nice end point to the stream. I was hoping it was going to be after we explored everything. A job half done. Let's call it that. So that's where we're at right now. We explored like at least half of what we need to explore. We started in this corner. Now we just go up here a bit and then we explore behind here a bit. I think though we found especially a lot of oil which is possible to take, which is good, I think. I think we need to find 30,000 oil, 30,000% oil for 900 blue signs per minute, given that the oil sources will deplete over time. And if it starts out at 30,000 richness, it will still be 6,000 richness at the very end, which means it's enough for 900 blue signs per minute indefinitely at its minimum production yield. Ore-wise, it's looking good, I must say. Already just what we have close by the base. We didn't even count anything far away just yet. Let's just have a quick estimation, right? Let's be optimistic. Let's say we can take this, we can take down. We need to take down this. It's a bit questionable. Let's say we can do it though. That is 12 million iron. I don't think we can do this. This was just too big. The difference is this nest is a bit more thin and stretched out, which means my gun turrets can more easily reach deep inside. Whereas here, it's going to be very hard to reach the center to kill the worms there, to kill the biters there, to keep the biters from spawning, to keep the biters from destroying the walls in the middle, etc. I think it's going to be way harder when the nest is like more circular, and there's a big cliff in the middle. That's also not nice. And then there's this one, this one. I think this is too much effort for a 13 million patch, but we can take this and hopefully this. So 12 million iron. Let's just find iron. That one, no. 24 million. We secured it. We won't be able to mine 24 million off of this patch, but there's something. We can maybe mine this patch. So counting 24 million for this is a bit optimistic, but I don't know how to count otherwise. Yeah, I should count an amount of belts I can get off it, I suppose. But yeah, let's say 36, 39 million. We can mine this, I'm pretty sure. At least some part of it. 40 million. If we can manage to defeat this, let's be optimistic. 60 million. It's maybe too optimistic. Maybe a bit here. I should not count those full patches though. Maybe a bit here, maybe not. Yeah, it's not really clear what we can take and what not. We can at least take some. We can at least take some. And we have only explored half. Maybe we'll find some more good patches. So we don't have that many good patches. I thought it would be way better. We've got this one where we can definitely take from this one. Definitely from this one. A bit. Like half a belt. Half. Maybe one belt off of this. 1.5 maybe with after efficiency modules. Maybe 2 belts. Let's say 2 belts of iron. 2.5. 2.5. These patches we can mine fully after clearing the area. So here we can count the full value. Another 12 million plus 2.5 belts indefinite. Maybe that's the way. These we will maybe deplete. That's basically 12 million. Here we should not count the value. We should just count, okay, we can take 2 belts off of that maybe. So that's just 2 belts indefinitely, like oil. Just like infinite 2 belt production. It probably will never run out. It will never run out because we can just, if we lead 2 belts back to the base, we can fill the patch with miners and it will only ever produce 2 belts because there's only 2 belts of throughput. I think we just need to explore all to get a clearer picture, but actually that seems like the only iron. which is plausible to take for a while. We might be also able to take some of this copper. Maybe some of this copper. Probably some of this copper. Yeah, we already looked, we could take this one, but not really this one. We did find some takeable stuff. This one, 6.6 million. But yeah, it's gonna be like another belt, or maybe half a belt. It's maybe another half belt, maybe half a belt. I have to think about it a little. Alright, but that map is looking much bigger than it was before. I did save, so let's do the new expansion chunk thing. And suddenly we've got a ton of green chunks. Also got a ton of red chunks actually. Some of these green chunks will be turning red ourselves by just putting a pipeline through it or something. We might actually try to get these biters to settle on the coast. If I put a pipeline through this chunk, the two chunks will turn red as well, but the third one won't be affected. If they settle on the coast, I can do more of that landfill shenanigans on the lake later on. Yeah, there's some stuff to think about still. Here's a ton of land. Let's just do a full reveal. I explored way too far north, at least there. So this is the entire map that actually has been generated. There's a lot of land. Alright, so the enemies will be settling a bunch of that, but we will try to be quick enough to secure parts from the resources to our base, possibly by counting on landfill, using landfill to cross the bridges or something. Would be pretty decent. We just need to finish exploration around this site a little bit. Not too much anymore, I don't think. I think we explored more than half already. Next time we can finish the exploration and then we can start working on securing the resources. And after that, after the resources are secured, we can finally start working on building a base and researching like things like, you know, electric mining drills would be nice to have. Sorry about that. Now, how often do you stream this? Normally twice per week. I usually stream on Fridays and Sundays. And now I'm doing some weekday streams because I want to get through the grindy part a little bit, and I want to get far enough ahead into the playthrough that I can finally have like enough material for the opening 1 or 2 episodes for the new series. I'm gonna edit this into a series. This one, we're hitting 40% evolution exactly right now. That's cool. So I probably will not stream tomorrow and after tomorrow. I am having some sort of construction project going on. So it looks like I will be streaming on my usual days again then, Friday and Sunday. Is there ever a non-grindy part to this though? Maybe, I don't know. I think we'll just switch one grindy part. I'm just thinking now, just a little bit more exploration, a little bit more securing, and then I can finally relax and do the normal Factorio thing and build a base. But I think in the end, yeah, we'll just be switching out one grindy thing for another grindy thing. Alright, now we need to build 10 furnace stacks by hand with stone furnaces because steel furnaces are far away. We need to build like 10 lanes of mining for iron. I don't know, it's gonna be it's just gonna be a different kind of a grind, I suppose. But hey, at least it will be a normal Factorio plane kind of a grind instead of I should not look at the map like this. Right, this I can see because this is what you actually explored. Man, it's yeah, it's way too big. It doesn't even fit on like the screen anymore properly. Yeah, evolution is relative to science and pollution production. Pollution is going to be the main factor, and pollution is basically multiplied by 1,000 as well in terms of science progress. Any technology we research produces 1,000 times more pollution than in default settings. That's why we are not researching, basically. We can basically not research anything useful which would help us against the biters before the very act of researching those technologies pushes evolution so high that the technologies will become obsolete already by that point. So that's why we are doing it this way. We need to secure everything that we can by turning all the expansion chunks red like we did around our base. We're gonna do too for the resources. We're gonna secure those. We're gonna secure pathways to our base. Let's actually see. So we got the oil here in the south. So we can pipe that up through here, through here. Just go straight. Connect to this oil, I suppose. Maybe go left. Go in between here, that's possible. Just go straight and we already enter our base here. So it's pretty possible to bring that home. And that iron we found, we can belt it through here. Here we can belt this 24 million iron through here as well. For now it looks like we can still belt this through here as well. Or we can, after landfill, just build a landfill bridge out to here and join it up with iron. Yes, so we're gonna secure some parts. So like we want to turn these chunks red. We want to turn the pathways to home red. But parts of the map which we are not gonna be using, like probably this entire area, we're gonna keep that green for the biters to expand into. So they don't expand in places we don't want them to expand into, basically. Like you can see an expansion here already. And basically it turns like immediate vicinity red. So we want the biters to have space to expand as well. We don't want to claim all terrain. So even if there's like a good resource over here, if it's the only one and it requires like turning all of these chunks red, we won't claim it. We just will leave this for the biters to expand into, so they don't expand like, you know, where we don't want them to. So yeah, that is the plan. Boy's pollution cloud was big in the end in his playthrough. I think Boy also does a lot more SPM than I have in mind. I will start with 900 red and green. I hope to get to 1800 red and green. I don't think I can go beyond 900 for blue. And that is after getting efficiency modules and possibly solar power. I might change my base out, the boilers out for solar power. Because we need solar power anyway for space, and there's a couple other benefits we can do with solar. We can place solar powered radars instead of radars on the power grid. We can save some belts of coal, etc, etc. We can save a lot of pollution. yeah, I'm just curious to see if if the entire thing will work together. All the weird little parts and theories and side strategies and unorthodox things we are doing. If eventually it will all come together, work together, and get us off of this planet before the behemoth biters obliterate us. That would be cool. I don't know if we can save Norvis much longer. We'll try though. I will try to keep Norvis active this time instead of letting the biters take over, like in the new player experience. Yeah, curious to see where it all will go. So yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I had a nice time. It is really nice to do these super grindy tasks while chatting with you all a little bit to keep the mind occupied, you know, instead of just well, let's take another step. It's really nice. So thank you all. I hope you had a nice time. I will be streaming again on Friday evening-ish, Friday afternoon/evening Central European time, and on Sunday probably earlier afternoon start. We'll see exactly. Be sure to you can subscribe on Discord. You can tag yourself to the @streamstack, and then you will get notified whenever I schedule a stream on YouTube if you don't want to miss the beginning, where we often do some of the more interesting discussion, like in this case the resource counts, the resource requirements, the method to obtain all of it. We all discussed all of that in the beginning, and after the first hour we were just walking around. So if you tune in late, you miss the interesting part. So be sure to push the relevant buttons. Yeah. Thanks everybody for watching, and I hope I will see you all next time.